statements, the recent events that has transpired. It is not. The sun isn't rising, but it is more shining as it is the middle of the day. Partial clouds fill up in the air, wanting to block out the sun, but never being able to reach it. But still a grim sight to see. The sun shines against the wall, against the walls of the Institute. Its architecture brimming of decay and age. We go through a window, and inside we see the office of Nathaniel. Nathaniel, can you describe to me how your office looks?
It's not decorated with much, just perhaps some posters of more recent cartoons, but he pays no mind to them. Aside from the small posters, the only other thing decorating his office is a photograph of better times, at least to him, when he was younger. Other than that, it's kind of what it was like, since the day he got there.
The sunshine glares through its window. I'm assuming the window's blinds are open. Tell me
Yes,
Tell me what Nathaniel is doing in his office at the moment.
Just doing what he always seems to do when he's in his office. Always organizing, reading any new papers that he got, checking for just any mistakes and such in his work. Sort of a perfectionist in it, one could say.
Rummaging through the paperwork, organizing, it is a bit in a calming sense as it brings up to you. But as soon as you shift one of the pieces of paper, you notice something that catches your eye. It's the same yellow folder that Diane has given to you.
He looks a bit confused. I thought... Didn't Argyle take this back? He double checks if it's the same folder, sort of looking through it.
Looking at it, it shows worn of age as rips and tears is seen at the corners of the edges. It almost looks like it's nearly fallen apart with how much paperwork is inside. There's a little sticky note on it that reads, "Had to sneak back in archives again. Diane."
Oh, Diane, you're gonna get yourself in trouble one of these days. He decides to open it to look through it more thoroughly.
Inside shows some documents of some people who have worked there for a while from just by skimming it. Some history, some backgrounds, and what catches your eye the most is a newspaper article. You remember Diane mentioning about it. On it, it reads about someone who supposedly had work from the Institute, judging by the background they have recently gotten from, and have tragically died, not by any accident, but by malnourishment.
Something about that catches Nathaniel's eye. Malnourishment didn't exactly make sense to him, unless it was from one of the artifacts that Shallows has. Although he can't exactly recall any artifact he remembers like that. He makes a mental note of it and continues to look through, seeing if there's anything else that can catch his eye, or if that's just the only thing.
Looking through it, you're able to kind of see in the documents some names, like you can get names like Ben, Michael Ortiz, and well, that's just about it. It just, some reason, stopped. There's like some burnt paper that you can find that seemingly is strange to have inside. You even notice that there was even one piece of torn out paper.
Nathaniel knows that this isn't normal even for the Institute to have. Archiving is very important to them after all. He takes out a spare piece of paper and seems to write down his notes before folding it up neatly and kind of tucking it away. It being the paper.
As you do so, you hear a muffled footsteps coming by.
Nathaniel panics because he's not meant to have this document and kind of just puts the folder on top of the paper that he just wrote and hastily closing his desk without it making it look too suspicious.
As the footsteps grow louder and louder, thoughts race in your head. Thoughts of guilt, of pressure, of anxiety comes into play. You're not supposed to have this. Why do you even have this? Why does Diane even want to know about this? Until you hear a slight knock.
Who is it?
No reply.
Nathaniel makes sure that the desk is closed and very hesitantly gets up to answer the door.
You slowly inch towards the door. It rhythmically knocks again. The air grows tense. As soon you grab the brass knob and slowly open it. And once you do, you see a young man with one of those headphone kind of cassette tapes, and has a mop and kind of has hair over his eyes. And you can kind of see he's like jamming out to the music.
Oh, can I help you?
He doesn't respond. He's still kind of like jamming out, and he kind of like nudges by with the mop and starts mopping up your office.
Hey, excuse me, pardon me, sir. He tries like snapping his finger near the headphones.
Still no response. Unless you want this to be a roll, which is only a difficulty of 2.
Oh, fuck. I didn't forget to bring out my dice. No, I didn't. Shut up. I totally didn't forget to bring out my dice.
You're all good.
Rolling. It's a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Alright. With the snapping of your fingers, the young man then puts down his headphones and looks your direction, pushing aside his locks, and he kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, sorry, man. Just here to do my job. Should have asked, but you know, the recent mix is getting to me."
Nathaniel doesn't know what he means by mix. He just kind of stares and is like, if you wanted me to step out for a moment, I would have done so. You just sort of started mopping about.
Sorry there, mate. I just kind of got stuck in my head. I thought you would allow it. My prop, bruv.
No, I'll allow it happily. It's just asking first would have been nice. I would have said yes. It's a little more warning. Please and thank you.
No problem, man. And he puts back on the headphones and starts mopping up the place.
Nathaniel just sort of walks out into the hallway and kind of leans against the wall next to the door to his office. Kind of waiting for him to finish.
Waiting outside, you can see some folks are passing by. You know, some are just like trying to get to their office or trying to reorganize or bring in something for the archives. It just feels like a normal mundane day. And then you hear a voice coming down the hall. Someone yells, "She's here! Alicia's back!"
Sorry, no, that's out of character, but also in character. That makes sense. He's excited. He misses Alicia.
You see the person who called that out kind of running down, and you notice it's definitely a person you recognize, someone who's a friend of Alicia, or has at least recognized her. And charging down behind is Alistair, who is kind of like trying to race.
Of course, it's Alistair. Samuel kind of just chuckles at the sight of the racing.
And this is where we will move to Alicia. Here at the front entrance, Alicia, you walk in, I'm assuming with your lab coat, with all the things you have with you, and you see just not a big crowd, but a small enough crowd of people you know. Like there's Tilly, there's Alistair, and you also see a few of your coworkers, which is Lorelai.
Okay. A lot of people. Okay. Hi, hello, everyone. Hi, hello.
They're all like saying, "Hey, you're back. How's your vacation? Are you doing okay?"
Yeah, I'm okay. Everything's okay. I'm well rested. I'm ready to work. Yes. Yeah. I'm happy to see you all. I miss you. And as she's like greeting everybody, she sees Alicia. Not Alicia, what? I see myself, of course. She sees because I'm so awesome. No, I'm kidding. Because she spots Lorelai, because I mean, like, how could she not? Like, and it's like, oh my god, Lorelai, you're still here.
I feel like Lorelai's probably kind of just moving some papers around, and then she hears people go like, "Oh God, Alicia!" As she turns around, she sees Alicia among the crowd, and she wants to go over and say hi, but there's just too many people around her for her liking. She doesn't want to be too awkward about it. And she And then she sees Alicia come towards her. She drops her box and just waves her hands like, "Hey, darling, hey!" And she kind of just, she genuinely but awkwardly like opens her arms, unsure if she wants a hug or not, but she's does it because she just wants. She figures she'd have a nice little hug with Alicia because she missed her so much.
So Alicia breaks like she's like, oh, excuse me everybody, and she goes like around the people as fast as she can, and she just like jumps straight into a hug because she thought that Lorelei would be gone because of all the things that happened. So she's happy that Lorelei is still working because she thought she was gonna quit.
Lorelai probably like wobbles. She can't like she's nearly knocked over by Alicia jumping into her arms. Like maybe tall. She may be tall, but she'd probably be knocked over by stiff wind. But she kind of balances herself and returns the hug. Like, oh, it's so wonderful to see you, dear. Oh, it's been so empty without you. Oh, how are you feeling?
I'm good. I'm so happy you're still here. I thought you were gonna quit after everything that happened last week.
It's nothing, dear. I'm a strong woman, let's say. I. Oh, it's so wonderful to see you. The arm's not bothering you too much?
No, I'm okay. I'm happy to be back. I'm really happy to be back. I miss you guys. Where are the others?
Oh, everyone's been alright. Everything's been just dandy. It's just hasn't been the same without you. Though I will say I have been seeing less of Nathaniel, but he's been doing fine.
Yeah, he's always in his office cleaning stuff. I don't see him around unless he has to get something. It's okay. This is how he is.
Okay, I was just a little worried about that. Still learning. But she kind of just wiggles her arms a little bit, but she kind of pulls out the hug and dusts her skirt off and smiles down at her. I don't have anything else to say.
So you can see like what? Sorry.
No, you go ahead. Keep going.
I was gonna say like as Lorelei like looks down on Alicia, she does like that little head like. You know the thing that my PNG does, like she has the head straight and then she leans tilt. Like head the tilt, yeah, the tilt in the head. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all I was to say.
At this, I believe you then see Alistair kind of like bumping into a few people, and he's like, "Darling, how you doing there, love?" And he kind of like goes up to you and stops for a bit, and then feels around, and then lifts you up in the air. How you doing there? How you doing there, my friend? You're looking lovely. Is that a new lap coat?
Yes, I bought it because the other one got burned. But I'm so happy. Yes, it's new and it's so soft. And I just washed it with my new... Yes, it's new. I love it.
At this, he kind of like feels around the material and is like, "Oh, is that cotton? Oh, that's a lovely material you're using."
Yes, I didn't like the polyester one. It makes me sweat and smell really, really bad. I really needed a cotton one.
I understand your love. And at this, you then notice behind the crowd, you see two people making their way over towards you. A tall man and a small old woman.
my god.
That's you,
I was
Ryan,
expecting
and D.
Yeah!
Yeah, I was
I was
expecting
gonna-
to speak
I was
first.
gonna
wait.
I was like,
Mushy?
I was like, that's
Is your mic
y'all!
working?
That's y'all!
I don't think her mic's working. Wait, no, there she is. Okay.
No, I'm here. I
Yeah, hang
forgot
on.
to mute your. Fuck. Shit.
Okay.
What's wrong?
D123 does the big ol' arm wave. Her sleeves are flopping everywhere. She's just like, oh, my child is back for more. Yeah.
Yes!
Yay.
I'm back from talking to my mom number one. Yes, because I have two families. Like I have to visit them. Yeah.
Aww.
Hey,
Hi.
Alicia, did the visit do you good?
Yes, it did. I'm feeling better now. What about you guys?
She comes in for a hug because she misses her.
I talk her back. No, I hug her back, and you can feel like she's like hugging, like kind of, cause she's kind of a strong hugger. Like when she hugs people, she sometimes she do it a little bit too strong, so you can feel like she's like being like the hug. It's like tighter, like than usual, and you're like, like this.
That's
And
she's going like because she loves
And then she goes to hug Ryan, even though he probably don't want to hug. I'm gonna hug him anyway, but like really fast, so he doesn't punch me away.
Ryan was just like standing there completely stone-faced until Alicia went into a hug and then his arm just opened wide and he just squeezed her in a big bear hug. Bang!
Yeah.
We're so back. We're so
Yay.
back.
We're so we are back.
I was clapping.
Where the hell-
Mute.
Where the hell is Nathaniel? Where the hell is Nathaniel? I need to break his ribs. Where is he?
Don't worry, I've been doing plenty of that. Between you and me,
Good,
You-
being
good.
a bit more sad lately. Like sadder than usual.
Oh, that's not good. Where is he right now?
I haven't seen him all day, dear.
Maybe he needs
Oh,
a
no.
2-week vacation.
Yeah. Now that I
At
think
the-
about it,
No, go ahead.
I don't think I've ever seen him taking any days off, unless he just magically has the same schedule as me, which I doubt. I don't think I've ever seen him away from the institute a
don't
whole
think I've ever seen
day.
him
Oh
happy.
my god. We didn't have to go there, but you're close, right.
Not true. He's happy when he's talking about stuff. I don't understand it, but he's happy then.
Right? You mean like when he starts talking about bugs? And
Is that what he's talking
mushrooms?
about? Thought it was just like random
Yes.
science shit.
No.
Sorry, I
Those
kind
are
of black out sometimes during conversations I don't
that's-
care about. Don't tell him that.
that's okay. All right, I won't. I'll keep peacekeeping. I won't tell him that. and now you can go ahead. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I was gonna say just like, oh, and now we try to look for Nathaniel or something because I want to say hi.
Actually, at this, as you kind of push around the crowd, you then notice Nathaniel kind of walking his way over with the squeaking of his
Yay!
slippers. You can kind of see he looks really tired. Or actually, Nathaniel, describe to me what Alicia sees.
Although overjoyed, it is very obvious that his too exhausted to run, as he is more of fast walking towards everyone else. He has hair's a bit more disheveled, and the bags seem to be a bit darker under his eyes. I could see like his bathrobe. He's like pulling up his like usual bathrobe as it was slipping off his shoulder as he walks closer to the group.
See what I mean?
Alicia, a girl. Not in front of him. So Alicia, obviously, she's like all like excited for like, oh my god, it's Nathaniel. I'm gonna give him a hug. So she tries to get closer to him, but she has like her wide smile that she always has, like in the PNG when I'm talking. But as she gets closer to him, she starts to notice that he looks indeed more tired and sadder than usual, and it reminds her of someone for a bit. So her smile kind of fades away, but not completely.
Damn.
And when she's right there, she's like, "Hi, Nathaniel. Bye." And she gives her a hug, but it's not as tight as with the others because she doesn't want to bother him.
Oh, Nathaniel fully misses Alicia. He gives her as tight of a hug as he can. Still a pretty decent hug, despite being tired.
And Alicia slightly cheers up again, realizing that, oh well, he still wants a hug, and she hugs back a little harder.
Aw.
Yay! How have you been? She asks.
Alright overall. I guess it's just not the same having you around.
Well, if, I know Shallows can be a little bit, he overworks sometimes, so if he's giving you more trouble than usual and you need a little help with your paperwork, you can always ask me for help.
I appreciate the offer, but I don't think right now it's about me. I want to know what you've been up to.
Oh, well, just the usual. I mean, I visit my family, I stayed over for the week, we went out to eat, walk around the forest, just, it was a very peaceful time with them. And that's it.
Well, I'm glad you had the time that I believe you do deserve after all of that.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you. And I think you should get a vacation soon. So maybe I could persuade Shallows to grant you that because you really need it.
What makes you think that I need it?
Well, not to be a
Look at you!
And when she says that, she pauses for a little bit and she gives like a clearly like eyes up and down, like, girl. And she opens her eyes just to do that, so you can tell.
Sorry.
Sassy girl.
The eyeing up and down makes him a little uncomfortable because he still doesn't know what she's on about.
Oh my god, what didn't Isa? That's the question. So she's like silent for another minute, and then she's like, I don't know, just a vibe.
Oh, you're so funny. Vicky, you're too funny.
Vicky for the win.
Fucking based. Hold on, let me take a sip of my drink.
You,
Okay, y'all
all of you.
need to hop in. Oh no, Endo. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Let's all bully Nathaniel together, everybody.
Okay, then. Okay,
Okay.
right. Okay. And proceed with the narration, please. Proceed.
Yes.
As you guys continue talking, you hear a familiar voice of ushering and worrisome. It's like, what's with everyone standing around? Everyone, back to work! Back to work! We're on a tight schedule here.
Oh, fuck's sake. You could have picked any other guy.
Our guy.
Wait.
He's the manager.
She's
What's
the
the
user.
respect right?
Cheesy.
I expected to
The
get
pills. The pills.
Girly in the most gender neutral way possible.
Cheesy, did you took your medication today?
It's your turn.
If I had medication, no.
No. I know.
Did you drink some
wouldn't
wine? Look after yourself.
take it. Yeah.
Creature
Let me
says.
bust out the body and orange real quick.
Little do they know.
Also, that is internally Lorelai's thoughts, but as soon as they hear Argyle talk, the little cowlick on her head just perks up. Her Argyle radar. The Argyle radar.
It
Oh, look, you can make yourself an audience.
You see Argyle kind of like telling people to move along, get to their workplaces, and he. And
Sorry,
he
I'm
noticed-
so sorry. That was...
No, you're good. And he then notices all of you five, and he's like, "Fellas, what are you standing around for? You got a statement you got to take care of. Did Diane not tell you? Oh, hello,
Sorry.
Alicia.
She does the
How-
Will
how are
Smith,
you?
like point thing, the way Will Smith pointed at his wife at that one. Yeah. It's like, look.
Yes.
Hogging.
So Alicia yells like loud as fuck, and she grabs like Argyle and tie her as well because I'm gonna break everybody's ribs because I also miss him. Like,
Yay, rib breaking!
Yay!
and he's and I like to imagine his like. "Ah!"
he's like, oh dear, oh, put me down. And lifting him up, he is extremely light, like so uncannily light.
Damn.
And he's
I
like
didn't know
kicking
you were
his.
disliked.
He kind of nervously looks over his shoulder and is like, "Please put me down. I missed you too."
Okay. And she puts her down.
Aww.
She puts him down. I saw, yo, please don't mind me if I keep messing up the pronouns. Like, it's so, like, I swear. So, like, if I call Argyle her or something, please, like, don't mind it. That's how my brain works.
No worries.
Yay.
You're good.
Oh my god, love bug Yuri.
Oh my god!
Argyle kind of like pats himself, trying to steady his bow tie a bit, and he's like, I missed you too, Alicia, but we're in urgent. We have some new statements that need to be investigated.
Ooh.
Of course, the statements.
Never thought I'd miss those.
Oh, I kind of miss him.
Yes.
Loki.
What statement is it this time?
And this is where we cut to the archives. We see Diane kind of kind of walking towards a filing cabinet and with her crooked back. We just recently got a new one. They've recently written it down, but they mysteriously vanished for some reason. I believe this will be a good case for you. Especially you, Nathaniel. And she kind of like jokingly tosses it to you.
Nathaniel almost stumbles to grab it, but he does successfully grab onto it. Why do you think that I would be the first? I would be especially prone to this one, he asks as he's opening up the statement.
You'll see. So check in the channel and read it out.
All right. Do I have to read it in Nathaniel's voice?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh, this is the okay.
Hold on, give me like a second. Let me open this as tab so I can read it better. Just a little bit. Oh my god. Tabs. Let me open them. Anyway. I'll just read it in the normal voice, to be honest. My name is Eliza Bell, and I'm here to talk about my encounter in what I could assume is the supernatural. Specifically over at the dining place called The American Dream, a rundown place close to the center of London. It's a kiddie restaurant poking fun at the people over in America, if that wasn't clear enough. It all started not too long ago, somewhere last week, I believe. I used to work there as a maintenance behind the scenes of the animatronic shows. Creepy-looking freaks who I could never get used to their janky movements. But thankfully, I got to see them less, as later I had to work as a waitress, all due to cutting corners or something. It wasn't bad, but lately many of our customers have felt sick in some of the reserve we had. I guess it doesn't give justice to their behavior, it's more like something inside them has left them. I recall seeing their eyes becoming glossy as they spoke to me of their nausea. But as soon as they left their table, their eyes and demeanor went back to normal. Nothing happened. There's some complaints happening with assumptions of food, but we're immediately ignored, as the feeling quickly left as soon as they left the. We decided to reserve them to a different booth or table as the sickness effort took over. Later that night, when it was closing and it was me left on the shift, my curiosity took over and I decided to take a seat at one of the ghost-reserved tables. Nothing first happened. The cushion could have felt better, but besides that, nothing happened. That wasn't until I felt the oxygen leave my lungs. A sinking feeling ruptured in my chest as nausea began to take over. I immediately stood up and had a moment of gagging pumps of air before eventually coming back to the present. I only saw and heard of these sickening moments from the customers, but this felt more powerful than I expected. Later that day, I decided to talk to the boss about the experience, but was only met with a stagnant stare as if he hadn't heard the same thing over and over. I don't know what I expected besides an affirmed "uh-huh," or something else besides being ushered out and told to do my job. The next few days went on as normal. Same reserved tables as before, same sickness washing over them. But I'm not here to bore you over sickening tables. It was what happened on the night before I quit. I had another shift before closing as I cleaned tables and organized the kitchenware. It was then I started to notice a strange smell. Not the smell of powerful perfume that smelt like it was leaving your nostrils instead. That's what I smelled. Looking towards the origin, I saw the stage where those freaks stood. Walking towards them enough got me running, but the smell became powerful, is what kept me going. I then noticed the maintenance door that was behind the animatronics. I had the key, so opening was no biggie. The smell washed over me as I stepped inside. skeletal animatronics sat at the tables. I remembered leaving, at least I thought. I don't recall having one of them standing upright. It's what caught my eye as I noticed the hidden door. I don't remember seeing it. Maybe it was hidden behind a shelf, I don't know. Point is that I knew that's where the smell came from. That smell of iron mixed with the odor. I then heard a voice, or many voices. It sounded like someone, a million voices, was talking to someone with only one. It was muffled, but I could hear the desperation and fear in their voices. It was in that I met with a ghastly face phasing through the door, crying out for help. It reached out to me and touched the skin of my hand. It was cold like dry ice. That's when I began to run. Running out, I could hear the hidden door behind opening in a jolt. I didn't look back as once I entered the main showroom, I saw in the booth same ghostly faces, staring and calling me to stay, to not leave, to save them. I don't know what happened next. I remember running and then waking up in a hospital. Maybe I had a hallucinogenic episode and made all this up? Maybe, but I still had that mark on my hand. It didn't hurt, but it still felt cold. All I ask is you to prove if this is just a freak episode or not. I just need proof. Feel as if whoever else was in that room saw me.
Diane looks to you and kind of does like a slight tilt to their head. Yeah, for some reason they just vanished after giving the statement. I mean, not in front of me, but just a couple of days later, we just heard reports that, they were no longer with us.
So, like, what does this have to do with Nathaniel?
I thought it was obvious, and kind of like points to the first page that reads the incident location.
Nathaniel gives a very tired sigh.
I thought you were talking about the
I thought it was like... Sorry, yeah, go on.
She kind of like does like a smug face, like, yeah, I did that.
Did you only give us this job because I'm originally from the States?
No, and she kind of like crosses her arm. Yeah, but no, seriously. I kind of thought it'd be like a more simpler investigation, since what recently happened at your the one with the theater. I thought it might be a nice, fun job. Who knows?
Do we even, need to investigate this one? Shouldn't we just call the police? Clearly someone's dead in there.
I didn't say they were dead. They just vanished for some reason.
Yeah.
It did mention ghastly faces through the door. Like, if it reached through the door, then it surely must be a ghost.
You believe
The
in
ghost
ghosts?
could be caused by something.
I was gonna say, oh my god, I was literally gonna say the same. Like, do y'all believe in ghosts? Like, how does that work?
We, the team that investigates the supernatural and have seen nothing but horrors, have never believed in
I'm
ghosts.
asking Lorelei. I'm asking Lorelei because
I'm asking Lorelei
she's
too.
dead.
Wait, what? Wait, what's the question again?
Do you believe in ghosts?
Well, after joining, it's kind of obvious that there may be things at play.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I will say it could be possible. It did mention that there were. Wait, shit.
Wait, I forgot what the statement said. Shit. Someone else talk.
Yeah, it could be ghosts, and the bodies could still be
It's rather
there.
obvious.
Won't know until-
It seems rather obvious what the situation is.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess
Do
we
you
just
guys-
go. The quicker we get this done, the quicker it's over with, right?
I suppose
Mm.
we're more there to look for evidence rather than proving that it's right. It's pretty hard to prove evidence of ghostly creatures. If we bring out a camera, I doubt we'll see a ghost. Unless.
I feel like Lorelai perks up at this. She's like,
Well, it's not part of my expertise, but seeing how it's ghosts within the building, and if we are going to try and find evidence, perhaps an exorcism, maybe something.
I gotta see this.
Yeah.
Someone needs
We
to
could-
sit on one of the seats, and Lorelai, I need you to do your magic.
I think Daniel.
Daniel, not it.
And
Thanks, Backies.
Oh, come on.
why am
now.
I always the one
Be
doing
one with your
it?
American heritage.
Yes.
I haven't been in America since I was 18.
We don't speak American. You do. You'll have to do it for us.
There's not much of a difference between.
Boy, 18 years in America, it's enough. That's enough.
Alicia, I'm 37.
I can understand if you left.
Been
but-
almost 20 years.
Sorry.
Then
It don't matter.
Nathaniel, you're 37.
I know.
39. How would you be younger than me?
Oh, what entities can do to some people. Let's not worry about that.
If I
I
took
feel
out
like she
all
does the
red
same,
hairs from your head, you'd have a bald spot.
Well,
I feel like-
excuse me,
You're 27.
stress.
As
Stress can
Nathaniel
do a
says
lot
that,
to someone, and you know that.
Baldy.
She's 50 though. What's your
I'm
excuse?
not balding.
I
I'm
mean,
far from it.
how do you know? You cannot look the back of your head. How do
Let
you
me
know?
check.
I've seen in a
Right,
mirror.
into the back of him. Yeah.
No, he's
Hold
not
on.
fucking balding. I can confirm he's not balding.
He pokes his hair. Yeah, full locks down there.
No.
it would take another
Seems-
5 years.
What? Every session it just goes back to bullying Nathaniel. Every session.
Diane
Hey,
looks
listen,
to all. Diane looks to all five of you and is like, "All right. You can keep your bickering either outside or start doing your job. I'm kind of busy right now."
Yes, thank you for. Thank you as always.
Thank you, Diane.
Nikudayo.
Thank
It sounded like the way you said it. Anyway,
Books time.
Missed opportunity.
Time for
Missed
books.
opportunity to
She
call her
skitters
Dee
to
Dee
the
again.
library.
time for a nap.
Time for a nap.
You guys have
Study
fun.
session.
Ryan.
Yummy.
Ryan, you're
Sorry,
coming
something
with
like
us.
day came out.
Lorelai follows.
Don't speak all at once now.
Quite excited. Oh,
It is also time for book reading as Nathaniel also follows D123.
I thought you were gonna say Nathaniel was also gonna fall asleep. Like, damn, is he that old?
No, he's literally the second youngest. No, he's not gonna fall asleep. He can leave
Oh my god,
Ryan.
he was
Ryan
the second
can Ryan
youngest.
can sleep on his own.
Yeah, he
Right,
is the
fucking
second. He's the second youngest. Oh my god.
Look
I mean,
at him, look
maybe
tired
you
all the
should find a
time, but he
different
doesn't
line
need
of work.
naps.
You're qualified for other jobs, you know.
Better in
Fucking
discount.
cry.
He gets the senior discount. He doesn't even have to show ID. They just give him automatically.
That's how I use D. I mean, I love bringing D to restaurants and hang out with her.
What?
Do you though? Do
What?
you?
Yeah.
What were you?
No wonder
What?
we got
It was
a
you-
discount meal
I-
when
I don't
we were
actually-
at the restaurant.
I'm joking, I don't actually do that. She brings up the plan. Don't act all senile, you know what you did.
I just did not hear you.
Okay, yeah. Ryan joked about using D for senior discounts, but in actuality, D does that, exploits that. Anyway,
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, D would. D123
I
would.
do. How did I exploit it? I just fit the. It's my right.
yeah.
No,
How do I
you exploit
something that's
Nathaniel
owed
for
to
the
me?
senior discounts.
I'm a senior.
That's true.
No, easy.
Not
No, you're
really.
older than you
for
actually
it.
are.
Yeah.
Older
Because
than
like,
you are. No
yeah, because
offense.
like 50 doesn't qualify yet, but like you acted
Oh.
out like, my grandson is so.
My grandson.
My
I
grandson.
think I'd count as your son, wouldn't I?
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, right.
I'm
Right,
fucking
right.
dying.
Oh, my son.
My son
Ryan.
is 8 years younger than.
God. No, I'm 30. Can't you see?
Yeah, sure.
No.
Sure.
Sure, buddy.
I wish I was 30 again. Let's go, guys!
Let's go.
So,
Books. Skitter. Books.
Books.
Oh, never mind, guess I'll stay here,
Books
haha.
time.
You tap 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 tap. Books tap tap tap.
Oh,
So-
okay, well, bye, guys.
do all of you guys go to the library, or do you want to split up the team?
I mean, what else would we need? Maybe some ghost equipment? Those, like, readers or something?
Maybe I wanna. Maybe we
I-
should gather. Maybe we should gather weapons because these are animatronics and I don't trust
They're good.
animatronics.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Yeah,
but like,
crowbar.
Yeah, the
Right.
robots.
I could just
physical
dismantle.
robots.
the part, you know?
yeah. If they
I-
try to. Y'all, you don't understand. There was this game I played when I was younger that was like so crazy and like
It's 2009, Alicia.
game
What
is
are you
fine.
talking about?
The game isn't out yet.
Yeah,
That sounds
let's
like
what else
no,
is
it?
I know. I listen. Let's pretend a similar game came in this universe. A similar game came out
Yeah.
way before, and I
Can't we
managed
just not
to
acknowledge
play
it? Can't we just,
Guys,
like, think?
Don't worry.
guys, it came out. Guys, it came out in 2001.
It does look like it came out. Look at that.
So I can do it.
Mm,
All right. So yes, there is this game. There is this game I play where some animatronics
Yeah,
attack
right.
you at night. So
Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
yes.
hmm.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be pretty like pretty smart to gather some like like weapons, like bats and some guns.
God,
You
my
know,
niece won't
like
shut up about that game. I would like to take a look inside an animatronic, though.
okay.
You are a mechanic.
If they don't try to eat you, if they don't try to eat you, then you can. Yes.
Alicia, the animatronics, it's not real.
Yeah, but what if they try to bite your hand off?
They're not going to bite my hand off. I don't think they even
Yeah,
have the
but-
dexterity.
So you believe in ghosts, but you don't
Unless I
think they
put
can
my
bite your
head
hand off.
directly inside and the spring locks go off, I think I'll be fine.
Well, you did say you wanted to look at inside.
What's a spring
Yeah, I'm
lock?
not gonna. Let's just go do research.
Let's
We don't have time
research,
for this.
Jane.
I mean, if some people are going to go get supplies, I will say. I'm looking at Lorelei's basic equipment, and the Ouija board isn't there, and I don't know if Lorelei needs. This.
You think the ghost will
Oh,
be offended
need-
that's
we need-
very useful.
against ghost culture?
We need a Weka board.
Little Ouija board.
A Ouija board would actually be very useful.
It would.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
I'll Oh my god.
Or-
Why don't we just throw Lorelei
Seance
at
in
them?
the Seance in the Dream Team, American Dream Team restaurant.
Seance in the American Dream.
Yeah, I think that's what Lorelei would do. She'd go get like a Ouija board. She's like,
I still need to go find if the institute has the Ouija board and some candles, maybe. I don't remember anything from what the pastors have told me, the exorcists have told me. Oh no.
Get the pink one.
We're fucked.
Oh yes. I'll see if there's a pink one. That'd be lovely.
she does.
Oh yeah, maybe the ghosts like the color pink.
Alicia, what are you doing? Sorry, I sounded so posh right there for a second. I don't know what happened.
I wanted
Hang
to
on,
say that I wanted to gather weapons. Whereas
I'm going with Alicia. Bye, guys.
Yeah, we can split up. Yeah, we can split up.
I suppose Nathaniel is gonna
Lorelei,
join
you
D123 in books.
Once again, Lorelei's
Lorelei, you
alone.
have fun with your scented
You see-
candles and your seances and whatever.
you see, I try not to yell. But this friend group is kind of like hard not to yell at.
What we do?
All right, so it's going into 2, or is Lorelei not coming with Alicia and Ryan?
She was going to get a Ouija board and
A Ouija
candles. So I don't know if she.
Ouija board.
I can't keep saying
Luigi
it. She was going to get an Ouija board and candles. So I don't know if those end up going with Alicia and Ryan since they're going to weapon.
You need to write it down in the chat because I don't understand what you're saying, but I'm like I want to know
Okay,
what
one
you're
sec.
saying.
Okay, one sec.
I don't think I ever heard that before. Probably haven't.
Off to get Ouija board.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. That's because I don't know how that word's pronounced in English. So I was like, "What is she saying?"
Yeah, Luigi boy.
But
The Luigi board.
but it sounded like Luigi board, and I was like,
I mean, I did joke about it, and then I tried saying it again, and so I said Luigi board.
Okay.
Right.
"All right.
So
All right."
let us begin with Nathaniel and D123. Going down the hallway, you see some folks with books kind of passing by, just ushering out. The usual. Inside is the same library as he's multiple times before. It's grand, it's big, etc. But you do see that the desk is empty. As you can probably assume, Sadie is probably somewhere out in the library, sorting some
No.
books.
No, Sadie.
Where is Sadie? I miss her.
Just
Tell me.
demanding Sadie.
Tell me, what is it you two?
Or what? I'm sorry, you cut out at the very end.
Oh, sorry. What is it you two are looking for?
Something along the lines of supernatural entities is very vague. Somewhere along the lines of ghosts and like what's the word for it? Apparitions.
Vengeful spirits.
Yeah, vengeful spirits. And if it's linked to disappearances. And if they can be attached to like objects like the booths, but also books about like mechanical repair. I don't know if I'm pretty sure Ryan we could really find that useful if it's like if any of the animatronics like come to hurt us to see if they have any weak points or something. I don't know.
All right. That's going to be a difficulty of 4, as researching it is kind of vague.
I don't have my 4 dice. Shit. Oh wait, it's a D20, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Aye. That's a 17.
I got a 19.
Yay!
Yippee!
Alrighty, at 19.
Yep.
Okay, let me check if that's reached it or past it. And I gotta save the page. Hold on, almost there. Okay.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Yippee!
Looking through the sections, you eventually find accounts of the supernatural. And under it, it reads by Marley Cumberbatch. In it, you read and skim through it. It seems to be some kind of documented history of professional ghost hunters, along with the famous Marley Cumberbatch, who supposedly wrote in it. You can't really find much besides seeing how there are some haunted places that have ghosts bound to its buildings. And then you also find a little note, like a little note section at the bottom left corner of the page. It reads, "There were some accounts that there are books out there who have kept ghosts bound to its pages, either via that of rituals or unknown, unresearched, problematic problems. We have yet to find out if this has any relations to a vague mystery of the Solomon."
Oh.
Repeat that? Sorry, I'm like... It's 5 a.m.
My bad. What you can kind of read is that it's basically a passage talking about how not only can buildings have ghosts bound to it, there's also these things that are books. And the mention of books, a memory comes to mind. D123, you remember, but you just can't place it. Why does that sound so familiar?
You're so big brain, Endo. I love you. Oh shit.
Behind you, you then hear the clitter clacking of wheels against hardwood floor, and you hear a slight hum. Oh, hey there, D.
Oh, hi, Sadie.
What's that you're reading?
Wow, my headphones are not working. Hold on. Can I take a pause for a bit to get like better headphones?
Yeah, no rush.
1 second, because I black out for a second. So what was that, like, do you want to remember something, but like, what was she reading? Or what was, like, in the book that made her remember something?
Something about ghosts being bound to books.
Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Nathaniel.
Hello.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Yeah,
Can you
we
hear
can
us?
hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Yay!
I can hear you guys.
What did Sadie say?
What's that you're reading there, D?
Book.
What kind of book? And she curiously kind of peeks around, saying, "Mind if I see?"
Of course. She gives her the book. And she loves books. even with the memories that just brought back, though it was scary the way she got it, she still enjoyed it for the most part, for the adventure and the prize that he got her, which is a familiar white mansion and the day that happened during it.
It brings back such grand memories. Seeing his face, seeing how comforting it was, but it also brings back such horrid visage. And in almost an instant, you're brought back to reality as you hear the squeal from Sadie. Oh my god! This is a full documentation from Marley Cumberbatch. Do you know him?
Who?
Marley Cumberbatch, the world's famous first expeditioner and ghost hunter.
Ghost Hunter? How do I not know that? Tell me all about it, Sadie.
Oh, well, I believe I've done my studies, and I believe he used to work for an old family member of Professor Shallows. Actually working alongside and helping building this foundation here. He's been known to go on to such great investigations. And I believe he even fought a Mothman of some kind. I don't know, it's a bit fuzzy, but it's brilliant. This man, I don't know, he's just so fascinating.
Well, I'm sure he's not any better than our Shallows. She crosses her arms.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure not, because for some reason his documentations, history of him, just decided to stop. He used to be so documentative of his own works.
Huh. She takes note of that. So it is linked to disappearances, supernatural. Oh my goodness, Sadie. Sadie, you're... Sadie.
She kind of blushes and says, "Ah, shucks, just doing my job as librarian."
I love you, Sadie. You know that. You know, I remember the day
No.
you came here. You're wonderful. Alright, so disappearances are definitely... Can she look into the books to see if disappearances... how they disappear? Like, if there's
Yes,
any
you can.
evidence? Yeah.
That'll be a difficulty of 2 since you already found the book.
Yippee!
That's a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you're not able to find much of disappearances besides there being murder cases and connections to ghosts. You can find, like, haunted shipyards, you can find disappearances of Amelia Earhart and related to the Bermuda Triangle, but nothing about disappearances of just pure vanishing.
Like, no evidence or anything. It's just pure vanishing.
Yeah. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you right now. I'm hearing you.
I think it's because you have
I don't know.
I think it's because you have the stream unmuted. I couldn't hear Ryan this whole time.
Oh, that's probably it, yeah. Mute my stream. Oh, damn it, now I gotta be careful about muting... No, wait, my mic was muted too! Vicky, what?
I'm hearing you! I swear! Why isn't anybody else hearing it?
Link is the
Like,
stream, because I had a stream mute. Mute the stream.
But didn't you just say that the stream mic was muted as well?
Is your stream unmuted?
Yeah, I think.
Mute it. Please, we need to continue.
Okay, yo.
So, Nathaniel, help me here.
What do you need?
Did you find anything over disappearances? I couldn't find it. That's. She flips through the books.
I believe I found stuff very similar to you.
Hello? Ah, shit. Oh no, oh god, I fucked up. Oh shit. Oh god, where am I?
Vanishing
God.
out of that. You said
I can't
Nathaniel!
hear anything.
Where-
Oh god,
What do you
I'm
mean?
going senile. Help! Oh.
I think restart your Discord.
Wait, hold on, I can't hear anything. Wait, God,
Mushy!
that's how old I'm being, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, that's how old I'm getting. Okay, I'm back.
She's growing senile.
Oh god, she's gonna abstract.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I was trying to say just like stuff very similar to what you've been finding. Possessed buildings, but nothing about Huron vanishing.
And is there a way to potentially get physical evidence, even if it's like ghostly apparitions?
Reading in the book, you're able to kind of spot that only voice recordings or some minor photographs are the only evidence you're able to find. But the rest are just pure documentations of their encounters.
So photographs and recordings. Alright. I hope Lorelei gets those. Yes.
Sadie kind of looks up towards the book and says, "Well, if you need anything about books, I know a secret place." And cheekily winks. "Don't tell Shallows." And she walks away with the cart.
Because he has.
Wait, I don't get it. Wait, I don't get it. This whole place is books. Nathaniel's very confused.
Oh, I should hang out with that girl more. She is just my style. Before we cut to the others, can I say that like D123 and Nathaniel continue their research and studying? And
Yes, you may.
And as they do, the memories of the books back in the manor kind of did something to her brain chemistry. Even though she's back in the present for now, being with Nathaniel alone as a group once again, she looks up and she sees a younger version of him. She looks down at herself and she's suddenly wearing a black lab coat. Not a lab coat, a black jacket. Her skirt. She turns back to Nathaniel, not even questioning this. And she goes, "Oh, how's your wife?"
The
It seems that.
So I came home.
Wait, hold on. I'm very confused. Because you want me talking like President Nathaniel or Nathaniel? I don't.
See you tonight.
I don't know which one to talk in.
Tomorrow.
Do whatever you want.
Depending on what your
I know exactly what I'm gonna do. This younger Nathaniel seems to be stuck in D123's head as he turns to her and gives a very wide smile. Very nothing like the present today. Not a he seems tired, but not the usual type of tired that you would see him in the present as. More so just a little exhausted from the day, just doing your average, like, day stuff. Oh, Caroline, you mean? She's doing great. She's working on a new script for a movie. I can't wait to read about it when I get home.
A movie?
Indeed, a thriller fic. She's always a fan of thrillers.
Oh, that's so wonderful for you. You should tell me more about Caroline. She seems like a wonderful young lady.
She's the best woman in the world, I'd say. I think you two would like each other very much. Very book smart and always knows what to say in any sort of situation.
She smiles at him and
Well,
for a moment she dissociates and somehow like she was being pushed back, thrown back. She comes back to reality. And she looks back at Nathaniel. And somehow wonders who that person is. Like, that's not Nathaniel. Or that's not the boy that she used to work with. Who even is that?
Looking at Nathaniel, for once you saw the young boy full of life, full of intrigue and ambition, now lays upon you a visage, a reflection, for he is here and now, while you are still troubling with the past. Nathaniel looks old for his age, and yet he's still here. Now, this is where we cut to Alicia and Ryan.
Yay!
So you're saying this purple guy just murdered all these children, and his restaurant's still running?
Oh. Fuck, I was muted. Yes,
Yeah, thanks for
like,
explaining this. Yeah, I couldn't really get it out of all of my nieces. I think they call it info dumping. I don't know, I'm not autistic. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, honestly, I had to watch a video as a recap for everything because, like, I wasn't even able to piece everything together myself. Because I don't think the creator knew a lot about it when he did the game, but, like, the fans kind of just, like, pieced everything together and he just kind of went along with that. But, it ended up being really cool. So, like, we're all with it.
This is so
Yeah, I've seen the
stupid.
game. It seems pretty neat. Pretty neat. I mean, I think I've had enough of it, so.
Yeah, I would have
plenty
nightmares
of it.
after all because my house it's pretty dark and it has a lot of room, so you can guess how that went.
For that kid, it'd be a dream come true. Anyway, where's this weapons room?
If Alistair was
walking-
right, we should be close to it.
The entrance to the weapons room is a bit more like a entrance to an office building. A little bit more modern compared to the rest of the building that is more ancestral looking. Going through the glass doors, you then see some trainees who are kind of doing some studying, also shining up some weapons, and you see a door to the left that you assume is the armory or the shooting range.
Alicia, where the
Again-
fuck are we? Isn't this supposed to be an academic institution?
I barely been here. Most of the time I'm in the lab.
Most of the time I'm fixing TVs.
Well, I guess it's a surprise for all of us. New
Well,
fact that we
sorry,
learned
keep
today.
narrating. Sorry, keep narrating, Endo.
No, you're good. I was gonna end right there. You see at the corner of your eye, you see a young woman who's kind of like talking to another worker who's holding some paperwork. She's like, "Okay, make sure you return those guns. All right, they cost more than your paycheck. That's all I'm gonna say. Now get to it."
Hey.
She looks towards you and say, "Oh, can I help you?" The woman in front of you has blonde, curly hair, and wears a blue shirt and some jeans. You can see a name tag that reads Alice.
Hey.
Yeah, hey, hello. Can I help you? This place is kind of off limits to. Are you the mechanic here? And the forensic?
Yes.
Yes.
We need some weapons for our investigation that we were assigned.
What she said.
Geez. Oh, I mean, do you have a license at least?
I
License for
do.
what?
You know what? Never mind. Well, I can give you. Well, at least tell me what this investigation is, because I'm not going to give you guys guns unless you give me a real good reason.
Ghost restaurant.
All right. Yeah.
Why would you need guns for ghosts?
Because they
I
can
don't know.
possess animatronics. Oh my god! Because
We
they can
don't know
possess
that, Alicia.
animatronics.
Stop basing things off of video games.
They could. They could
Ugh.
possess the animatronics on the restaurant. You know how creepy those things are.
Hey, watch out. You're going after my generation. Listen, just in case these ghosts can, like, possess people or throw shit around or something, we need, I don't know, something to strike back with. If we can even do that.
Uh-huh. Well, as said before, do you guys know how to use a gun?
I do.
Pretty sure I shot a kid in 89.
You did what?
No, I'm not going back. Sorry, yeah, yes, I've used a gun.
All right, prove it. And she takes you to the shooting range and saying, "I'm not going to let you go with a gun unless you prove it to me."
Alright, I guess, do we have to roll?
Yes,
So, like,
this is
is she like just trying to make Ryan prove it, or like both of us?
I'm assuming you have a license, Alicia.
Yeah, I do. But like, why would she believe me and not him? That's crazy. All right.
Because
No, I don't want to roll. I don't want to roll. She believes me, but I just think it's kind of funny. That's all. Yes, I do have a license. Yeah.
let's say that you probably like showed it to her, and she's like, "Okay, I believe you," but you.
Hey, listen, you don't shoot someone in the back of the arm without, like, being able to aim. I'm just saying that. I did my time, though. I did it. Probation was a bitch. Right, I'll just shoot the gun. I'll shoot the gun. What do I have to roll?
This is going to be. This is going to be. I'm assuming, Ryan. Have you used a gun before? Just like during your past.
Yes.
Okay, so this would ease it by 1. This is going to be a difficulty of 4.
Alright, it's a d20, right? Just remembering.
Correct.
Yeah, thank you. 16.
16.
Mhm.
That's a success. You're
Nice.
able to shoot point. You're able to shoot point blank. Bam, bam, bam. Both at the head.
Now, just to
Of-
specify, I've never done that to another human being.
She looks at you and gives a nod and says, "All right, I like your cut." And she says, "But I still don't trust you. But I still don't trust you. So I'm going to give you at least a smaller gun for now."
Oh my
That's
god.
completely
And she gives you a Desert Eagle.
I like the name. I'll keep it. Why not?
Whoa, 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 hey, I didn't say you can keep it. Return it somewhere by tomorrow.
Yeah. Return it. Well, I guess we got what we came here for.
All right. So, as you leave, we then have the camera move through the floorboards, going multiple layers up from the underground and into the office of Lorelei.
Yippee.
Lorelei, what is it you're doing at the moment?
I feel like she's rummaging. She's rummaging for any candles that she has, and see if she does have her Ouija board. And she, yeah, I think she finds the candle, like, sweet scented ones, because she likes sweet stuff. And then she tries looking for her Ouija board. Oh, if there's a Ouija board anywhere. Yes, a Luigi board, you two.
Going through your office, you're able to find some nice scented candles, specifically of your favorite kind. And going through it, you're able to find a board that has the letters Lougigi.
Louigi. Oh, yeah. Wait. The
Yep,
smell
this
of
is
thick.
this universe's equivalent of a Luigi board.
A Luogi board.
Yep.
Luogi, okay.
That's so
Um,
funny.
Luogi, okay.
Oh well.
She pulls it out and she tries to look at it, and I think it's more purple, but I will say it does have some pink stuff on it, so there's a W there for us pink Ouija board. We get a purple and pink Ouija board. And she like smiles. She kind of smiles at it, like, oh, this is cute. She like examines it and she puts it in her bag and starts gathering her candle.
All right. As you do, you then hear. I'm assuming that the door to your office is open ajar, and you hear some conversation as well as some footsteps.
She kind of perks up at this, and she's not one to be overly nosy, but she does when she's got her candles in her bag, she kind of leans forward and strains her ears to listen a little closer.
This is going to be. Are you wanting to listen to the conversation?
Yeah.
All right. This is going to be a difficulty of 5.
Oh no. Okay. Come on. 1, 2, 3. That's a 15.
15.
Yeah.
That is. So, hearing the conversation, you're able to kind of pick up notes and hear tidbits of fascinating. Ooh. And you then hear Shallows' voice. I assure you, this plan will go wonderfully. We'll have them built by tomorrow. Once we have them built, we'll find them ourselves.
Okay. Okay. I think Lorelai kind of she's thinking to herself like, build what? Like internally, and she. Oh wait. Before I continue, Nerfy said that there's an error that came across when recording.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Take a small break real quick.
Oh wait, Mushy's still recording.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, Mushy's still recording. All right.
All right.
Yeah, Lorelai, she kind of thinks to herself, build what? And I think she kind of sneaks towards the door. Not like pressing against it, but close enough to eavesdrop on the conversation a bit more.
As you do, you then hear them stopping at their tracks, and then you see your door close, as if someone from the outside has closed it.
She tries her best not to like make a noise like she tries her best not to make a noise. And she kind of just like, oh dang it. And she probably presses her ear against it. Hoping if she can hear through the door.
As you try, you hear the voices muffled and kind of dim as you assume they are walking away.
She leans back, just confused by what Shallows meant by building something tomorrow. Again, she's quite clueless about it, but she kind of just oh shit she kind of just tries to shake it off, like it could just be nothing. And part of her kind of bashes herself mentally for being so nosy. Like a lady is never nosy like that, and she waits until the conversation is quieter before she opens the door to make sure it's out there.
Sorry, repeat that real quick.
Oh, she questions what Shallows meant by building something. And she kind of like shakes her head, bashing herself mentally a little bit for being so nosy, and waits till the voices are gone so she can open her door and make sure no one's out before she can leave.
All right. And as you do, opening through the door, looking down the hall and back, you see no one. And that's when you decide to leave. So this is where we'll have our gang meet up. Tell me, where do you all meet up at?
But I wanted to talk with Sadie to get more books. Cause there's secret stash.
Do you want to do that real quick?
Yeah. 'Cause
Alrighty.
we didn't really get
Let her
new
have her books.
information. Didn't really get new information about the ghosts.
Alrighty. So, we head back to Nathaniel and D123. I'm assuming both sitting at a table, kind of talking to each other. What do you two do?
I say D123 is like skittering over to the desk that Sadie is at, and she like jumps a little to have herself be seen because again she's tiny. Sadie.
Sadie passes by with the cart and stops and is like, "Oh, yeah."
So about the secret stash.
She kind of looks behind her cheekily and saying, "Only Shallows and I are allowed to go in there. But for you guys?" And she leads you to somewhere behind, to the back of the library.
I love you.
And she looks back to you two and says, "Now, please don't tell Shallows of this because, honestly, he's pretty strict when it comes to these books."
I don't like seeing that man mad. So you can trust me. I don't know about Nathaniel, but you can trust me.
What? You can trust me too, don't worry.
And at that, she nods and pulls a book.
Ah.
And it's very odd. You kind of expect it to be like some kind of lever switch, I'm assuming. But no, she takes the book, and at the side of it, it reads, hold on. I have to look through my notes real quick. It reads The Seven Lamps of Architecture. And it has a bound name of Lightner. She reads through it, and just like magic or something otherworldly, the books then shift and form a door. She opens it, and inside is a long, very long. It's almost kind of cramped, but you're able to see so many books that all seem so alien. For a lot of them are bound in leather, in wood, or even in some kind of material not able to understand. And all of them have a bound name of Lightner. Shallows, way back in his past, after the discovery of the Library of Jürgen Lightner, he sent out a team to retrieve all the books that are destroyed. And, well, here they are now. Now, please be careful, since I'm pretty sure a lot of them are still radiating danger. But I do believe that they might help out with whatever your guys' cases are.
She like puts a hand on her cheek and she goes, "Oh, Aldi," and she goes forward. Is Diane leaving? And no, is Sadie leaving?
She doesn't leave you. She kind of like stands near the entrance, kind of taking a look back.
Yay! Okay.
Nathaniel, to say is surprised would be a goddamn understatement, because it's like, what the fuck? He steps through the portal as well, just very much, I'll just say flabbergasted, but needing to keep his head in the game because it is to help with a vanished person.
What is it you both try to find?
I don't know about the disappearance of that one guy that I forgot to write a note of. The
one who-
paranormal investigator.
Yeah.
Of hold on. Even I kind of forgot his name.
Yes.
Of Marley Cumberbatch.
Yeah, Marley Cumberbatch. Let me write that down.
You're kind of looking through, you're unable to kind of find a book that reads of disappearances. But you do find one book. So to kind of give a better layout of how this or looks, kind of think of it as, you know, those locked glass doors, bookshelves. A lot of them have keyholes that you can open to kind of reach for the books, but a lot of them are locked. But you do find one book that reads of a disappearance.
Ooh.
Neat.
Sadie then kind of walks up and says, "Is this of interest?"
She nods her head, and she like, gimme, arms out, gimme.
Aw. D123 is
She-
just like me for real.
She nervously kind of gulps and slowly, very slowly, unlocks the glass door and gives you the book. Now, please, just skim through it. Don't be reading the entire thing.
She nods her head and does as follows, because she's not a dumbass. What did she get from it?
What you get from it are a log dates of the dead, of people who have vanished, and a lot of them are very descriptive. A lot of them say of one line, a man walked into their home, but as they enter, they found themselves lost. This was no home, for this is a prison. And a lot of them just read out a lot of poem-esque kind of readings, but a lot of them are very descriptive of how these people vanished.
She stops reading the book.
Sadie then takes the book away from you and say, "Yeah, it's a little too much, and knowing how these books work, it's best that we don't read them. But I trust you guys found some use of this."
I appreciate it. Thank you, Sadie.
She nods her head and ushers you both out, kind of like quickly. "I'm so sorry you couldn't find what you wanted, but I hope it helped a bit."
I see. All right. It did. It did. Sadie, you're a wonderful woman. You know that?
"Thank you." And she kind of gives a good nod, but she still kind of gulps a bit. And she then grabs the book of the 15 lamps of architecture, and the once door now forms back into the same bookcase as it was before. And she places it back, keeping it nice and hidden.
You're so smart.
All right. Is this where we all have you guys meet up?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
I'm gonna stop
Alright.
streaming now since Nerfy's back.
But Nerfy's saying that he missed everything, which he means by he didn't record it or should record it.
Are you recording now?
Yeah. I'm not sure how reliable this computer will be during the summer.
Okay. That's
We'll
okay.
work it out.
We'll work it out.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Maybe for now, continue streaming Mushy or Nerfy. Oh yeah,
Nerfy's
not
still
working.
streaming.
Okay,
Nerfy's still streaming.
okay. I just joined.
Yeah.
Yippee! Yippee!
all right. So, what do all 5 of you do as of right now?
Listen, Alicia, I'm telling you, I didn't start it. Okay, first of all. Second off, he was getting on my nerves. Okay, and listen, he just had
Is
one
Ryan
job,
talking about how he shot a boy again?
I'm sorry, you did what?
What?
We got the weapons.
Ryan!
Talking about murdering,
okay.
almost murdering someone in front of a priest, and they're just like, Ryan! Hey, good. Shot someone. Anyway, moving on.
Considering the little I know about you, I think that's the least surprising thing.
That kind of hurts. But I'll
Average,
get over it.
no, average day at the Shadows Institute.
We know, Ryan, you have PTSD. Alright, that's okay.
It may or may not have been
Okay, let's.
PTSD. I
Okay.
didn't get PTSD from that.
Oh.
I didn't. You can get PTSD from that?
You shot
What?
a man!
Yeah, you'd think.
Ryan, no need to be rude, but I don't think shooting a man is normal.
I mean, if
You okay?
you don't know where he grew up. Like, you don't know. Maybe it's normal over there.
Well, you're apparently
still
about
warrants
to get a
PTSD, but-
impression of apparently how I grew up. Unfortunately.
It still warrants PTSD, but alright.
So was my therapist not talking about the entities I encountered? I didn't
Therapist?
see them long enough to find out. Can we... we've got the weapons.
Did you
I have
find
a
anything
gun.
about the ghosts?
Oh.
We found what we could, as much as we can.
It was very hard.
Well,
There was this fellow, Marley Cumberbatch. Do you know that guy?
no, I don't think so. Though it probably may ring a bell, but I'm really not sure. What is it he did?
Paranormal investigator, worked with one of Shallows' relatives. He also disappeared.
Well, it is probably out of my expertise. I don't think I know him. But
No.
did his books provide anything?
I know, did it provide anything?
all you can really say is about, just the regular ghost encounters and just recorders. You can able to photograph
Photographs,
ghosts if you're able to, and just ghosts being bound by a book.
Lorelai, did you pick up a camera and recorders somewhere?
We go. Oh, sorry. You talked to Lorelai.
Apologies. I haven't gotten any like recorders or anything or a camera, but I do have this.
And she pulls out the
A gun.
Luoja board, however you say it.
The Luoja.
Oh, it's pink! Thank you, Lorelai.
Yes, it's also purple. I think it's really cute.
Alright.
And she's quite happy about it.
Why is it Ouija spelled incorrectly?
Wait, what are you talking about? It's a Luoja board.
It's a Luoja board.
That's just how you spell it.
What are you talking?
It's a
It's
Luoja board,
you
dear.
know, Luoja board. You're getting senile.
What the fuck are any of you talking about?
Sending my brainwaves to Nathaniel. Oh, it's the Luoja board. The Luoja board.
Joining her. I love gaslighting Nathaniel.
This entire fucking session has either involved bullying or gaslighting Nathaniel.
That's just the running gag at this point.
Don't you know that 5 Nights at Freddy's came out in the good old 01? Towers can handle them.
What the fuck
no,
is a video game?
Fucking. Who's Freddy and where are we spending 5 nights with him?
Yeah, that's what she says. Yeah,
That was Nathaniel saying.
Ah, okay.
So canon.
Oh,
Okay, we should probably move on. It's been like 2 hours and we haven't done
Who's
anything.
Grafton? They hit the 4th animatronic! Let's move on.
My side.
All right. So, is this where all of you guys?
Yep.
Yeah. You cut off for a second.
Yeah, you very much.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you.
Is this where all of you guys? Is this where all of you guys leave?
Yes. We need to get to the restaurant and actually see what the fuck's going on.
Alrighty. So, first of all, what vehicle are you all taking, so I can know what to add into the scene?
Wait, camera and recorder. Camera and recorder. Camera and recorder. Camera and recorder.
I wonder if we
Do
need
you
a
have the
camera and
camera and
recorder.
recorder?
Yeah, you guys have the camera. You guys have the camera and recorder.
Yay!
All right. So, it is somewhere late in the day, somewhere close to 2 o'clock. Arriving at the restaurant, you can see it's definitely a colorful bunch. Some signs of it used to have been part of a plaza, but now it's only just one building in a very big parking lot. Few vehicles show up here and there. And as you both enter inside, through the swinging open doors, you smell an aroma of grease and tingling taste of the buffet in the air. Around is a wide room bustling with tables and booths, where families and guests sit as they devour their food and chat with each other. Far near the north is a stage where the stars of the dinner swing around and sing a merry tune of blues and rock, with a crowd of children crying and cheering at. In front of you is a stand, woman in a cowgirl outfit and an apron. Well, howdy there, gang. Welcome to the American Dream. May I take your order?
Where we sitting?
Nathaniel's dying inside, just seeing all of this, being like, "Oh God."
Don't entertain her, D.
What?
Where are we sitting?
Oh, I'll take you right to your seats. Just come on here. It's all 5 of you, right?
Don't be mean
Yeah.
to the lady.
Yes, indeed, it is all 5 of us.
All right.
I didn't kill him. I didn't.
Stop
It's Ryan.
Stop it, Ryan!
Ryan, knock it off.
Am I gonna have to bring up child murderer?
He's talking about like a young adult here. Anyway, moving on.
All right, let's go. She takes you to a booth that is empty enough. It only has about 4 seats available, so some other workers come by and scoot over a table and let you guys take a seat.
Nathaniel, would
They
you
then
like to
offer you.
Yippee!
They then offer you a menu.
Lorelai probably takes the menu.
Nathaniel
Doing the
does
thing
it
does
just
not
out of
sit down.
courtesy.
Doing the thing does not sit down.
D.
Standing there staring at him.
Booth. It's a
We
booth.
maybe should have. We should have checked maybe which of these booths was contaminated.
Yeah, I thought all of the booths are contaminated.
Well, it said only some, but it never stated which ones were actually haunted.
Yeah.
Nathaniel, would you like to sit down?
Ryan sits down.
Nathaniel reluctantly also sits down.
It's almost like we're on a date.
Whoa.
I mean, realistically though, they know. Like, doesn't it appear in the system which tables are like reserved and therefore haunted?
They still give the
You
seats
don't
to
know
people.
yet.
Oh, they're still seating the people anyway? Okay.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't
the
know.
rooms look lovely.
Lorelai's just looking at the menu.
Someone ordered
She's
What's
not
on the
paying
menu?
attention.
What's on the menu actually?
Oh, this
I read
Did
it.
they have tea?
meat.
On the
So
menu, it holds a lot, and I mean a lot of like fried chickens, burgers,
God.
hot dogs, corn dogs. Of course, there's going to be French fries. There's also steak
You see-
bits, steamed vegetables, but mostly a lot of it is just like grease infused food.
Literally.
Yeah.
You know what? Never had a corn dog, or a hot dog, or a burger.
I've never
Why is it
had
Nathaniel's
so
still.
much?
proper American food.
Nathaniel is just putting his head in his hands, like, oh dear.
Actually,
Oh my
I didn't
God.
bring this up, but we do actually kind of have a restaurant like that. It's called TGI Fridays. Wait,
Yes,
Oh, there's
TGI
TGI Fridays for you too.
yeah,
TGI
Oh,
Fridays
yeah.
in America too.
yeah. I was gonna say, isn't that an American? Yeah.
yeah, it's an American restaurant we've got with like the similar menu and a bar. I fucking miss that so much. Oh my god. Oh,
It
love
tasted
that.
like shit. Even as a kid, I knew it tasted like shit. Anyway,
Why is it so large?
Yeah.
Why are the sample portion so large? This is strange.
Because it's a stereotype, I suppose.
what the hell is this? They're not so small. Okay, maybe we should just get to investigating.
I want to order the ribs.
Oh, I fucking love you, Lorelai. Oh.
I know what I want to
this-
eat.
And she hands off the menu.
Oh my fucking god! Nathaniel cannot take this anymore.
Do they have any ice cream?
At the bottom,
Yes,
dear.
It's broken.
Oh, sorry.
the same woman comes by and says, "All right, what would you fellers like to have a drink?"
Can I have
Water.
cheese, please?
I'll have I haven't thought about drink.
And she kind of like leans over to look at the menu again, like,
Running.
Orange juice, please.
Girl.
Can I please just have some water?
Got any Bud Light?
Water.
We don't have Bud Light, sir, but we do have root beer.
Wait, say it again?
Hey, guys, listen, I got you the weapons and stuff. I think I'm just gonna go.
Did you come in here just for the drinks? Do your job!
No. Oh.
It's a fucking mess. I love it.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Did you say... What did she say they didn't have?
Bud Light, it's a type of beer.
Oh. Who asked for that?
Ryan.
right.
Oh. Okay.
Listen, this thing's like a fucking peat shooter. I could hit someone harder with my bolt cutters. That woman definitely did not trust me with a gun. I'm not sure why.
What is it with you and murder today?
I didn't say anything about murdering. I didn't listen. Okay, it was closer to the ribs. Okay, but he didn't die.
Ryan, we're
so
not talking about this in public.
Ryan! Ryan!
Nathaniel's just. I would also like to mention Nathaniel is just side-eyeing the fucking animatronics because he doesn't like any of this.
This
Endo,
is creepy as shit. You're right, Lily.
Endo, do you want to turn on some like restaurant music or whatever, like
my
banjos
God,
or
yes.
something?
Put on some
That's what I'm gonna
50
do.
Please put on some 50s stuff. Put on some fucking rockabilly. That's very American.
Wait. Soundtrack, please. Anyway.
Are you ordering? Are you ordering the fruit beer, Ryan?
Can I have ice cream,
Oh.
young lady?
Yes, you may.
Yay.
Give me the
Um,
fucking
um,
root
may-
beer.
That'd be so
root
good.
beer. Oh, root beer sounds nice. I've never tried some. Scratch the orange juice on mine. I'll try the root beer as well. Can I also have the ribs and French fries, please?
She's kind of really excited.
Well, Maddie, of course.
Oh, thank you, darling. You're so sweet.
Father American.
Yes, he is. Yes. Oh, famous American priest.
And she kind of like, has her hands like interlocked, and she kind of like, shivers like excitedly.
Oh, he's wonderful. He'd love it here. Oh, he'd love it here. Yeah.
Right.
Yay! This is so good. I love it.
Yeah, let's go.
I haven't muted. Oh my god, hold on.
Let me
hear
get
it.
none of you have had drugs either.
There you go.
Oh,
Ryan.
I don't do
I
that.
actually quite like the song. I like the song.
oh. This song gives
This
me
is-
flashbacks.
It
is
makes
the
me,
closest.
yeah, it makes me like so nostalgic for some reason.
Let me unmute a second and listen.
This is as close as I can find for ambience, so just ignore.
No.
Oh, it's
No,
that.
that's not right.
It's that stock elevator music.
Yeah.
I like it. I like
Um,
it. Live it.
Me
Live it.
too.
Live it.
Me too.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
Far out in the corner, you hear the starting band of the 4 animatronics: an eagle, a buffalo, a dog, and a moose. You hear the eagle animatronic call out with a very rough and glitchy voice. My name.
I think a bit too staticky.
No, it works. It works well.
Oh.
Oh, Daniel's not
And
having fun.
and you see the buffalo kind of like very creepily kind of like tilt their body a bit like any animatronic. That's right there, fellers. Hope you enjoy the show. Hit it. And then you see the animatronics move side to side as they play their instruments, with the lead singer, Maurice the Moose. And they sing some country blues, just any other song you would hear at such an American place here. It's
He's
beautiful.
got a good selection.
D123 is laughing. She's never seen such good technology before. She's old.
Same
Aw.
with Lorelai. She is so invested. Like there's some childlike wonder in her eyes, and she's just clapping, like, so excited. She's like, oh, this.
I suppose it is impressive that they can move so jittery yet fluently at the same time.
You can.
So,
No, go ahead.
so let me get this straight. This guy goes back to the place where he murdered 5 children, jumps in a faulty spring-lock suit, which, from what you described, has a litany of electrical faults as well, and then it just crushes him to death.
D123
Yeah.
doesn't know that he's
Ghost
talking about a
children
fucking
are
video
watching.
game. And she thinks that it's real. Like, what? What are you talking about?
If you
Ryan, what
well,
are you talking about?
if you think about it, it was a very deserved ending.
Don't tell me this is part of your childhood again.
Ryan.
Were you there?
I don't know what the fuck's happening. It's just the energy from yesterday carried over to here. It's supposed to
I'm getting flashbacks.
We're supposed to have a serious scene about Ryan's drug use a little bit later, and I'm just acting like this. No, it's a video game my niece likes. Alicia's just explaining it to me.
The fuck is
Yeah,
a video game?
I used to play it. It's like
It's a video game.
You need to get out of the fucking office.
Oh.
What is a video game?
it's like a thing that you have on the screen and you control a person, but like it's on the screen and you do things. It's like
It's a game you can play on the screen.
Are you talking about
Yeah,
arcade machine?
Something like that, yes. That's a video
yeah,
game.
similar.
Oh. Oh, technology.
They have
must be
these
really
things called,
Right?
I mean,
where
sure in a
have you
place like-
two been?
I'm sure in a place like this, there
20 years?
has to be at least some sort of arcades, right? Those entertain kids all the
I'm sorry
time.
to say arcades are starting to shut down these days.
What?
Aw,
I remember when they started.
I didn't even
Yeah,
know
no
they existed.
shit! I was there too!
That was fast.
Yeah, well, you
I'm-
know, they got consoles you can play at home now, so...
Well, even in a place like this, I'm sure they'll have them. I'm sure if they can have enough money for
Yeah.
functionable robots, I'm sure they can also afford arcades, even if they're going out of style.
That shit's
Oh,
expensive, you know. I had to save for like 2 years just to get Pretty One. What was that?
I'd love to give them a try.
And she's kind of like her eyes are glistening. She's just blissed out. A massive childish gleam in her eyes. She's excited to be there. She just completely forgot about the mission.
Oh, you should definitely
Okay.
pass by. You should definitely pass by my apartment. We have a console that you can play on.
I'm starting to understand how a lot of you ended up with this job.
Ryan, don't say that. That's rude.
You're here too.
Girl.
Shut off.
What is that supposed to mean?
When do we get to investigate?
My miss haven't arrived.
At this moment, you hear someone kind of gagging, kind of taking deep gulps of air. From behind you, you see a man and a woman kind of like trying to gasp in air. You're like,
I wanna say like as soon as you end the narration, I wanna say something.
I'm done.
I think he's ended with a narration.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know. So I wanna say that like as soon as they start doing that, Alicia notices and she like instantly recognizes the symptoms of like nausea and like they're about to like, you know, because she saw a lot of that when she was still studying medicine, so she rushes to them before something happens because she wants to check on them.
Doctor. Do you want to take a picture?
Open it STEM.
Are they in a booth?
Which one do you help? The woman or the man?
Which one would you say it's in worse condition?
I say the man is like looking very blue, like he's kind of choking.
Okay, can I try to do some sort of like check to see if he's like asphyxiating with some food or something?
Could just pull him out the booth.
No, because I don't know that the booth is the problem.
Yeah, it could be choking on food.
Yeah, like I just want to make sure.
Again,
Okay. What?
Ghosts.
The camera.
Oh,
Yeah, camera.
yeah, I was just really confused why you took a picture for a second. Thought you were being silly.
Okay. Do I need to roll something for that, or can I just like check him out?
You can easily just pull him out of the seat if you need to.
Okay, so let's say that Alicia starts to like, obviously she goes first to him because he seems to be in worse condition, but it's clear that both of them are suffering, and obviously as soon as that happens, she just grabs them both and pulls them out of the booth. You can hear like they're kind of like confused as to, oh, why are you pulling us out? But then she tries to pull them out, like she does it anyways. And it's up to you to say like what their reactions are about this point.
Pulling the man out. It takes a bit for him to take in some air. He's like, and just like that, his face stopped turning blue. The woman kind of like falls over from the chair and is gasping for air. But the man you can feel is a bit worse for wear, but is no longer choking as you assume.
Hold on, what do you mean that she fell from the chair? Didn't I pull them both?
Oh, you pulled them both?
Yeah?
Oh, my bad. Then both
I was worried.
you pulled both of them, and both are kind of like gasping in some air, and their face no longer looks blue or gasping for air. What the hell was that? And
Sir.
then you... No, go ahead.
Like I'm trying to ask them like, okay, so how do you guys feel? Can you guys breathe now? Is everything okay? Can you stand?
I believe so, yeah. What just happened?
You are then interrupted by a few workers coming by, and you see even the same woman takes the kind of lifts up the woman just to check on her, and this one other person who has a gold badge, and he says under his breath, "Not another one."
From the reaction, you can kind of see some kind of annoyance on Alicia's face, because he doesn't seem very worried about the customers. He just seems like annoyed, and the fact that he's dismissing the customers' health like that pisses her a little bit, but she tries to brush it off. And she talks to them like, "I'm sorry, I think they were just having some sort of attack. Can you bring in some water, please?"
Sure. And the same woman goes to the little mini section where they gather up the drinks, and they serve it to both the man and the woman. But the man pushes aside the drink and saying, "What the hell was that?" I'm sorry, sir, but I believe you've gotten a ghost reservation. What the hell do you mean, a ghost reservation? It's something that we also don't know.
Alicia just tries, because this sounds so weird. And it's like, damn, I'm trying to think of an excuse.
Choking. They could be choking.
I think it's the vents up there. You see that? They look clogged. You know, a mixture of too many different particles could create a really noxious gas. Hold up, let me take a look.
Yes, if most people are very, it doesn't affect them at all, because the immune system, it's usually able to fight it off. But if you get a weaker immune system, these kind of particles can trigger a very dangerous allergic reaction. So we are pretty sure that's what happened. We are gonna investigate it right away.
The person with the gold badge kind of looks to you and says, "Investigation? Are you police?"
Oh, no.
Health
We're
inspector.
just... Yeah, that's precisely.
We weren't told of having a health inspector.
Isn't that
Well,
the point of a health inspection?
yeah,
Shouldn't
you
be
guys
there.
would... you guys were probably being able to, make everything look shiny beforehand, just to, deceive us. So they started doing it surprise. Surprise!
Nathaniel silently face palms in the background.
Would this be a persuasion roll?
Girl.
Would it be deception?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Persuasion.
deception. Yeah.
Oh no, deception. Oh yeah, you're right. You're so dude.
Yeah. So this is going to be
Roll it.
since it was both of you, so you
Yes.
both need to roll. So here's how it's going to work. You both need to roll higher than a 5 on a level 5.
I'm
So roll your
trained.
d20s together.
I'm trained on deception. Does that help on anything?
Yeah, that'll ease it by 1, so a level 4 for you.
So we're all rolling this?
Only Alicia and Ryan.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, they're the only
17?
two that looked the part.
It's a D what?
D20.
A 10.
Let me check that real quick. I know
I'm just
Ryan
gonna put it-
succeeded on the level 5, but did you? And
I don't know.
And the answer is...
And the question is,
what was your number again?
10.
10?
Mhm.
Okay. So, since you failed on that, he has a hard time believing both of you. He at least understands Ryan is some kind of mechanic due to what he's wearing, but he doesn't believe you, Alicia, for being a health inspector. And he kind of gives you a awkward glance and is like, yeah, sorry, I don't believe you are.
She's one of the new employees, an apprentice. It's one of her first outings, I guess you could say. She's not used
Can I
to
draw puppy? Can I draw puppy eyes? Like, like, please, sir. I was nervous. I'm so sorry.
Fucking pressing the pointer fingers together, all
I
bleeding
love
face.
Lisa.
Oh, you
I love,
slowly,
I love Alicia so much.
in me.
Say,
I'm so nervous because these people were in trouble and were dying, and I just tried to save them. It's so distressing. I don't think I'm cut for this job.
Could I have a question? Could
Yeah.
Nathaniel try to sneak around all of this happening?
Yes, you may, but this is going to be a stealth roll or a speed roll.
Alright. Wait, fuck, where the fuck is my, hold on. I had it somewhere. Like, it's again. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, I don't have an edge on that, but it's okay. What difficulty was this?
Since you're sneaking, I'd probably say it's a little easier since they're distracted. So a level 4.
Oof, got it. That is a 19.
A 19?
Yes.
All right. And where do you wish to go?
I want to see if I can go into the back. If I could see some sort of like storage area or like parts and service room similar to what the place was, what the statement described.
Alrighty. You remember of there being a door behind the stage where the animatronics are.
Yeah, so I suppose I will go there then.
Alrighty. As you're kind of walking there, it's a little bit difficult with all the children, you know, kind of like bumping in like, hey, move out of the way, slowpoke. Hey, I'm trying to catch up. And you can see like the kids all ushering over to the animatronics, and they're all cheering. You can kind of see one crying with an adult just like trying to like comfort them, like saying it's all right, they're not real. And looking at the animatronics just up close, they look terrible. Just by judging from the posters you see of them, like the posters look so much better than the actual work of the animatronics. You can see some loose stitching, you can kind of see their eyes are kind of lazy at one side, but all the kids seem to be loving them.
Nathaniel understands this sort of childlike wonder, so he doesn't really say anything because there's no real reason to as he goes into the back.
Now, this is also going to be another roll. This is going to be a difficult, but this is going to be a difficulty of 7 since you're doing this.
Oh boy. nat 20.
A nat 20?
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. So, you're able to swiftly go behind the animatronics. Their bulky forms blocking any view of you. And you see the outline crevice of a door. It's painted on by the background of the stage. Do you try and open it?
Yes.
You reach for the handle, and as you fidget with it, you can easily tell it's locked.
Trying to see what I have. Can I try to open the door with my crowbar?
Yes, you can. What's it?
Alright, I go to do that.
Alright. This is going to be a difficulty of 4. And this is going to be a might roll.
Okay. 14.
14?
Yes.
Alright. And how much edge would it take away from your might?
I don't have any edge on my might.
Oh, okay. So, it easily kind of cracks open. Sound of it breaking the lock a bit is drowned out by the sound of Jeremiah's horrible singing. Opening the door just a smidge, you can feel cold air ushering through.
Alright. Although shuddering a little by the cold air, Nathaniel sneaks inside, but keeps his crowbar in hand just to be safe.
Alrighty. And as you walk in, the cold air, it fills your lungs. Not by much where it's harmful, but enough to put you on edge. It is extremely dark. And you hear the creaking of the door behind you that you open slowly close. But not enough to where it locks you in, since you're already broken through it. But just enough to kind of leave at least some light in it. At least like a line of sunlight.
Alright.
And this is where we head back to Lorelei and D123. What is it you two are going to be doing?
Nom 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 nom.
Ribbon ice cream time.
Ribbon ice cream
Yeah.
time. They just
eat
eat for the whole mission, yeah. Did D123 get anything from taking a picture?
Besides just seeing the two couple choking and Alicia helping out, you get nothing besides that.
Oh man. Alright. Deletes.
I think
No,
before
no.
she deletes it, Lorelai. Okay. Lorelai swallows like a mouthful of rib and looks over to look at the pictures like.
Maybe they're not kind of like a type of entity that is visible to cameras.
And she's kind of like thinking and looking around.
When's a good time to pull out the Ouija board?
She's just so excited for it. What's that?
Well, as we recall, the person who had the entities most active was when it was nighttime and it was closing. It's morning right now.
Are you suggesting we break in at night?
smiles neatly.
Lorelai probably sighs at this, like,
Well, we probably did get into a lot of trouble because of movie theatre. I don't think I have much of a choice now.
and she does the cross with her fingers.
Yay!
Well,
And I think she's also considering doing like a blessing on the table, with like just to see if anything happens.
Ooh, you can. Endo can you do that?
I do have as one of my skills religion, and I'm trained in that.
What do you want to do?
Surprisingly. Give the table a blessing. Just to see
Yeah.
what happens.
Yes, you may.
okay.
It's only a difficulty of 1.
Okay. Okay, so train to a pool 11 and that's an 8.
You easily passed it, and giving the seance, nothing really happens. But you do kind of feel some cold air whooshing behind you too. But nothing happens.
Can I sit down now?
I feel like. Yes, dear.
She
I-
tries like
I will
sitting down in
say-
the booth and see if something happens. What do you say?
I was just gonna bring up a little bit of tidbit as like she feels like the cold behind her neck. She kind of like instinctively kind of pulls her arm up to cover the back of her neck, but she lets out a sigh and says yes to D123 sitting down. It's like,
Oh wait. I don't know if it did anything, dear.
but she kind of stops to see what happens with 123.
Well, you felt the cold. Maybe it left.
It's not a guarantee, and also I'm not trained in exorcism, dear. I'm just trying to be helpful.
All right,
I
where's
suppose.
Nathaniel? Well, we don't know.
Go.
I don't know if it worked. If we could try.
Yes, true.
All right, just be ready
kinda
to
fidgets.
take me out.
I will, dear. Oh, maybe wear this for protection.
And she pulls out from her pocket a little crucifix necklace and places it around her neck just as like a little bit of protection. And she does like a little short prayer, like, may God protect you.
She joins you in the prayer.
Oh,
Alright, so D123
All right.
sits down. She's being all comfy. She's checking the sofas. Oh, this is comfy. I like booths.
Yes, they do seem comfy, dear.
All right. And as this happens, we head back to Alicia and Ryan.
Ah!
Okay,
Oh,
Ryan's just talking to the
so
employees. Ryan's just saying to the employees. Okay, so basically, in the fourth game, it's there's a lot of you over like the actual story. Some say it's the kid's having one of those stroke visions, and it's just like, yeah, he's just going through that whilst he's in a stroke after the accident. Others say it's like he's already dead and it's his own personal hell. And you catching all this?
The man with the golden badge looks at you and saying, "Sir, what the fuck are you talking about?"
God, it's so good.
The FNAF floor
The vents.
the Timmins day.
You know, I was talking about the vents.
He looks up
Events
to
o'clock.
the roof. He looks up to the roof and is like, Sir, we've checked them before, and there's nothing wrong with them. Now, can you please return to your seat? We've got this covered.
Help me. Help. On my own, okay. So, well, it wouldn't hurt to, I mean, I am an electrician, fully certified and everything. He gives him his business card. I could just take a look around, see if there's any loose wires that need taking a look at.
This is gonna be a persuasion roll. Do you have persuasion?
No.
Okay, so this is gonna make it difficult. So this is gonna be a level 7.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. 18.
18?
Yeah.
Let me check.
That's so scary.
The man with the golden badge looks to you, and he just gives you like a bit of a pissed off look, but trying to keep his composure, and he's saying, "Sir, we have it under control. I recommend you just take a seat, all right? We'll have your order by then, but please."
Well, clearly you don't if your if your customers are all getting sick just by sitting in the booths, but fine. Ryan sits down.
You see the man with the golden badge. He looks really like he's almost about to lose it. And he looks over to you, Alicia, and says, "Madam, please return to your seats. We thank you for your help, but we got this under control."
Alicia sighs, like feeling a little frustrated, and she checks on the two people one last time. Are you guys sure you are okay?
The couple looks back at you, and the man says, No, we're not fine. Seriously, what the hell is happening?"
And no, go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, you.
Don't ask that guy, he's got a real chip on his shoulder.
Say it and then I'll talk. Come on.
Okay. And the man with the golden badge, he tries to like reassure him, saying, "Look, sir, we have these ghost reservations, and we don't know why they're happening, but if you want, we can give you a discount on your food." And the man just yells, "I could have died right there. I felt like I was losing my life." And the woman says, "Honey, come on, let's just go." And the man says, "You won't hear the last of this. I'm coming back." And they both leave.
I just
and
wanted.
And you hear all the way in the background, one of the animatronics calling out, "Come back soon."
And I just want to be like, before they go, I'm so sorry. Before they go, before they even stand up, it's like Alicia tries to like whisper at the man's like ear and says like, "Please don't come back here." And that's it. And she returns to her table.
You think they'd listen to us if we just said we were from the Institute?
I don't think so. I mean, this guy seems more worried about making profits than solving the problem. I don't think, even if he knows what's happening, I don't think he'd be very interested in solving it.
Well,
This is the situation of the theater all over again.
Yeah.
On the other hand, we have free will. We can just stand up again. and go to the back anyway.
Oh yeah. Why don't we just do that?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Right.
Oh, little do they know.
Just
And-
walk to the back.
Yeah. And I want to say, like, as soon as, like, the other two turn around, Alicia and Ryan just, like, try to sneak it to the back.
All right. Before this happens, let us head back to Nathaniel. Nathaniel, the room is very dark, as said before, and very cold. Walking through, you then kind of bump into something.
He panics for a moment, but attempts not to, like, freak out as he tries to, like, put his hands on what he just bumped into.
Feeling around, you can feel something metallic and cold. And you can also feel what you think is wires. You can't really tell, but they feel like it.
It was with my good old deduction skill. Nathaniel just kind of mutters to himself. This must be the robot part of those robots in front. Alright, so I did mention part about that, didn't I? I don't remember. I should have brought it with me. Oh no. I suppose it's time to find that odd. He tries to kind of move a hand towards the wall and, like, run his hand down it, see if he can find the door that was mentioned in the report.
This is going to be a difficulty of 3 since you are doing it in the dark.
18.
18, alrighty. You feel around, and soon enough you feel from a rough, coarse wall texture to a smooth crevice. And lean and pushing it down, you then feel a small hook of a handle as you then, I'm assuming, try and open it.
Yes, I try my best to open the door.
It's... you tug on it, and it doesn't move. You pull on it, it still doesn't move. From what you can tell, it's locked, just like the door before.
Okay, so they must know about this room if it's locked, because I don't think she mentioned it. Using my trusty crowbar again to do the same thing as last time and attempt to bust the door open.
Alrighty. This one's going to be a difficulty of 5.
Alright. Nat 20 again!
Again?
Yes, Nat 20 again!
Bro, what's with your rolls?
I have no idea!
Oh my god.
Alrighty. As you do, it makes a loud crack noise. And the door swiftly opens. Inside is another dark room, but thanks to a bit of the sunlight, you're able to see white tiles made of glass, at least marble, or whatever tiles are made of for bathrooms. You assume it could have been a bathroom, but you then notice a safe. It's somewhere at the left corner of the small room. and you smell iron. Like a very powerful, stagnant smell of iron.
Nathaniel just mutters to himself. Please. What? He doesn't like the smell, but it's something that he's reluctantly used to at this point. As he puts his hand on the closest wall to attempt to find a light switch. If there is any, he doesn't know.
As you do, I want you to roll a speed of difficulty of 5.
Oh no! Oh fuck! And all my luck has run out because that is a nat 1.
You feel a pressure on your shoulder as you're pulled back, and you hear, "Sir, what are you doing back here?" And you see a man with a golden badge, looking red in the face.
I was just. There was this smell.
He doesn't believe you. He then starts pushing you out, and you're now out in front of the main stage. Some kids are like pointing out and saying, "Hey, what are those people doing back there behind Jeremiah?" And the man in the badge says, "Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here." And he kind of grips you by the hair and says, "Tell me what the hell are you doing back there?"
I'm attempting to think of something. Oh wait! Wait, no, Mushy, you were literally you're reading my mind. I was about to pull that trick. He looks up at seeing his own hair and comes up with an idea. He sort of gives him a confused look suddenly and goes, "Where am I?"
He looks puzzled, and he says, "Cut the crap. Tell me, what the hell are you doing back there?"
Doing back where? I was just sitting down a moment ago.
Would this be a deception roll?
Yes, it would be a deception roll.
Alrighty. So this is going to cost some intellect points. So,
I have an edge. I do have an edge of 1 on intellect, though.
Alrighty. So, this is going to be a difficulty of 5.
What if I told you I got a 3rd nat 20?
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
He looks that old. He passed this for such an old man.
Oh my god. Next is the Master of Rolls.
all of my horrible day is just being brought into good lucks on my roll.
God took pity on you for today.
He still looks puzzled, and he then tries to keep his composure, but still looks a little pissed off. He's like, sorry, sir. I didn't mean to get rough right there, but please, just return to your table. You're not allowed to go back there.
Oh, of course. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what came over me. And then he just gets off and kind of is pretending to be aimless as he goes back to the table.
And I just say like Alicia wakes up from like as we were on their way to the back. I'm like, because the man is like, I'm like, oh my god, Grandpa, where were you? We were so worried.
Damn it.
What are you doing in here? You were just supposed to go to the bathroom.
I'm not sure where I went.
Ah, let's go back to the table. I'll go with you in a minute, okay?
You know what? This does
Oh,
look
okay.
like Alicia and Ryan just brought their grandparents to a restaurant or something.
No, you're right, it
Kind of
does!
does, yeah.
It does.
And that's just the random priest. I guess she works charity with old people I know.
Yeah.
She's their caretaker, the old person.
Yeah. She's the caretaker in the. She's the caretaker on the nursery. Yeah.
Yeah, the Catholic nursing home.
Yeah. What's the reaction
As-
to the man of all of this? And
Oh,
The man,
Grandpa!
the man looks to you, Alicia, and says, "He's with you."
yes, I'm so sorry. You know, we thought it would be great to get my grandparents from the asylum from a little bit, but
Asylum?
it seems like there is still kind of puzzle by being in a new place. I'm so sorry.
Wait, would that make us... Never
Yeah.
mind. Yeah,
Yes,
so...
yes.
You are dressed as a doctor, so
We were talking about you two being the grandparents of us.
Yeah.
yeah, okay. No, if Alicia's like saying like, oh, we just got back from the asylum, you are dressed as a doctor, so you could very much be a caretaker.
Oh no, we were talking about Lorelai being the caretaker of a Catholic nursing home.
Yeah, I just dress like this. I just dress like this so they feel familiar. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm also here because, you know, I'm related to that one, points at the short. Actually, maybe I shouldn't point out 123 who was sitting in that booth.
Yeah, don't you look the resemblance?
Yeah, we're both
Yeah.
brown, we're both Asian. That's all. That's all. That's all.
Like and Nathaniel, like me,
she
like
only
Luke, we all
speaks,
got pale
she doesn't
skin
speak
and
much
blue
English.
eyes.
Punjabi, yeah. But we'll be sure to keep them in check. Yeah, right. Her caretaker.
Damn! Now that I think about it, they do kind of look like they were our parents. Oh my god.
Oh god, don't start.
Loki. Okay.
Well,
Oh,
if my
God,
mother was
Lorelai's
senile,
left
I'd
out.
probably visit her more.
The man looks
makes sense.
to you and the group, and he says, "Do anything funny again, and we will have to kick you out."
No.
Oh, you know.
Do it. Me and Lorelai haven't been doing anything. We've just been chilling.
Yeah, but
You're doing your rib
us.
fries!
I mean, it was you guys who just decided to eat. Like, let's go back to J123 and Lorelai. Yum 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 yum.
Yeah, we're just eating. We didn't do anything. Why are you including us with them? Jesus Christ. I may be senile, but I'm innocent.
Well, you may be senile, but I'm innocent as wild.
Well, because Lorelai is the caretaker, and you are Nathaniel's wife. You should be keeping an eye on him, and Lorelai too. Come on, it's her fault as well.
Right, well, come on, old man. Let's get going. I'm sorry, what are we talking
Nathaniel's
about?
not saying anything, but he's down too.
I'm
He's
kind
like,
I've my mind trailed off. What are you talking about?
Nothing. Let's just move
Alright.
on.
Well, come on, old man. Let's get you back to your seat.
yes, of course.
Old man, elderly. You know he's balding too. It might not look like it, but it's
Nathaniel,
Nathaniel,
like kind of Henley elbows Ryan in the side.
Come on. Watch out, he's wearing an adult diaper.
So all of you are now at the. I'll give you guys some time to play or plan without the. No, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
I'll be right back.
Okay. You wouldn't happen to know Punjabi, would you?
What? Who?
You.
No, what?
Punjabi.
I have no idea what that is.
Are you fucking kidding me? How long have we known each other? It's a language. You know where I'm from?
No. You don't even know where I'm from?
You just said Asia! I've asked you so many times!
Yeah, Asia.
I'm going to kill you.
She likes messing
I'm
with
gonna
me.
shoot you like I shot that boy in 89.
No one cares that you did that. Oh my god, I cannot believe that actually worked. Hey, so I have learned something. Do you want to... So I may or may not have snuck into the back, and I opened that room that the woman was talking about in the statement. It seems that it's tiled. I couldn't see much, but it seems like it was tiled and it looked similar to bathroom, except there was a safe in the corner and it smelled of iron. Something tells me. No, 1, 2, 3 is not enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did I not get... And they left. Did I not get any sensations from that?
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think
the whole
so.
time.
Did you enter?
Oh, hi!
Yeah, I sat. And then you changed the scene. I was like, oh shit, okay.
I thought you stayed
Basically
in the
what
room.
happened is that the feeling kind of washed over you after the seance.
So you're fine now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Lorelai, are you sure you're not expert in exorcisms?
Is God actually real?
She kind of feels like a bit of pride in herself, and she kind of like flicks her hat, like,
You're so smart. I'm not dead because of you.
Oh, darling, you're so kind, you're so kind.
She's like going deep red and like hiding her face behind her hair.
Have you two just been eating this whole time?
Yeah.
I performed an exorcism, but yeah, I just wanted to finish my ribs.
Thank you, Lorelai.
Hey,
That's about
I
all I
put
expected.
myself up. I risked myself to see if the exorcism worked. Okay, I did something.
And I almost accidentally got us kicked out. I'm sorry.
Apologize harder.
I mean, I was doing that pretty well on my own, so can't blame you too much.
You constantly bringing up child murder isn't helping.
No one can hear me. No one can hear me! I speak at a perfectly normal volume!
Sit down, ADHD man.
What were we talking about?
Yeah.
Talking about what I found. Also, we should get some more stuff for a bigger seance so that we can do it with all the tables. That sounds like a really good idea.
All of them? There's still guests here.
D 1 2 3.
Yeah,
Get ice cream.
Not right now.
D! D!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can you fetch me some caramel, please?
Alright.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me!
Ryan, just let them have their fun.
Right,
They've clearly
listen.
never been in a place like this before. Just let them have their fun, please.
We're on a job! Our boss is a I don't even know what this is. He's definitely not human. And they're like, oh, let's have our fun. I'm terrified for my life every time I go out.
That didn't stop us in the movie. That didn't stop anyone in the movie theater.
Right.
It can't stop us
That's
here.
true. Yes, Lorelai.
Right.
Yes, Lorelai.
This is the one time I get to have any fun outside of church work. Please let me have this.
Yeah. I'm not here actually. I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna go see if they have toffee popcorn.
See, there you go. We're having fun. I now just have to pretend to be a senile man for a few hours. This is completely fine.
And so, I'm sorry for getting a little bit too more serious, but I think it seems like we may have to break in at night.
Yeah. I was about to say, even if we stay until the end of the shift, they're gonna kick us out as soon as they, after a few minutes they close the restaurant. So we'll have to break in. Now, how does that sound?
That's what
That
I mean.
Yes, exactly. But it's. Do they have a security guard here?
Oh no. Oh no.
Num num num. I'm back with caramel. Hello, Lorelai.
I've returned.
Yay. Nom 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 nom.
They only have this shitty, salty, buttered popcorn. Do you Americans not have any other flavors?
Unfortunately, no, apparently. I don't know. I've been there in basically 20 years.
Or maybe you should go back there and get a bit of a taste of something else.
America when I was 18.
20 years.
18 years too many if you ask me.
18 plus 20. Wait, how old are you?
I said
37.
almost. I said almost. I said
Alright.
practically.
Okay, alright.
Why'd you even
But I
move
have-
here at 18?
You don't need to know why.
Anyway,
That's
I
it for me and me
propose
to
that
know
when
Maybe
it's
I've bared my soul to
nighttime-
you, but fuck you, okay.
I propose that when
Yeah,
it's
go on.
nighttime, we sneak in, and then we knock one of the gods out, and then we take it from there.
Well, I'd rather not knock
I
them out.
I believe we can make this easier. I broke a few doors. We just need some flashlights.
I've got one. Ultra bright too. Flashes it directly into Nathaniel's face.
I just
Oh god!
I just don't.
I
think
always
we
keep
can do
one on
much-
me for emergencies.
Turn it off!
Yep, you turn it off. Yeah, turn it off. I suggest we do it right now, in the day, right now, here, now.
Yeah, I
Today.
just don't think we can do much progress with so
Ryan!
many people here.
Well, we could just, worst comes to worst, we could just throw
Ryan?
people out.
Ryan, we are not going to hurt civilians. Okay?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
We scared enough people with the movie theater.
Can you please turn on the flashlight?
Yep. Ryan turns it off. It's feeling a bit darker, the sun's going down. I could direct it to the floor.
Oh, the kind of punching bag.
So, what is it you guys are planning?
I mean, I was gonna maybe breaking in. It's too dangerous. What if we just hide in the vents and wait for everybody to leave?
Alicia, I only think two of us can fit in the vents.
I can't fit in the vents.
I second that. I highly second that.
I'll
Highly-
hide
What?
in a broken
What about hiding in the?
arcade machine.
What about?
No, I second that we don't go in the vents and we don't wait until nightfall.
Oh.
Alright.
We're
The
not
clouds
doing
again.
it, Ryan. We don't have a time limit on this. I understand you're nervous.
Some of
Are
us,
you okay?
some of us could leave,
Ryan?
and some of us could stay here.
Okay, Ryan. You're very clearly nervous about something. What is on your mind?
Nothing
Ryan
is on
looks
his
at
mind.
everyone. How? Fuck off. Fuck off, you don't. Ryan looks at everyone. He's clearly nervous and not trying to show it. I've just got Shadows has been throwing a lot of paperwork at me recently. I guess he just likes to see me struggle. I guess I'll just be too busy for that, you know?
I like paperwork. I can help you.
No thanks.
I like paperwork. I can help you.
Oh, fuck my sides.
It's just a lot of things on top of the other.
I like
would you like to come to
paperwork. I
confess me
can
then, my
help
dear?
Wait, how are you enjoying your ice cream, Dee?
Are you alright?
Okay.
Why are you nervous? You want some of my ice cream?
Sure.
Yay. Now to my question.
Be right back.
I'll be fine.
Let's say like Alicia kind of like goes to like a Ryan's side, and then she looks at like D, and it's like, D, do not pressure him like that. He's not obligated to tell us.
Oh, sorry. You're not obligated to tell us. Sorry for pressuring you. Have my ice cream.
No, you can have the rest.
No, I don't like that flavor anyway. I don't know why you got it.
Oh, well, I guess I'll take
Hey,
it.
why'd you get it?
I don't know. Let's try something.
Try new things.
Yeah, let's try new things.
Yeah. Step off
What
us.
was it, dear?
Step off. Bring you outside, bro.
Don't beat up the trees.
I genuinely didn't mean to do a Lorelai impression there. I was kind of referencing the SpongeBob quote. It's like, I don't like pistachio, then why'd you order it then?
No, seriously, what's our plan?
I just don't know how easy it would be
I don't want
to like break in.
We always get rid of the staff.
We can't, because we'll get in trouble, Ryan.
Well, you've got that fucking eldritch monster on your side, don't you?
I don't
I mean, our
think
boss.
he can cover up murder that with that many people.
Oh, no, I meant knocking them out and throwing them in the security room or some shit.
They're still going to report us, Ryan.
Don't make me go.
Go to where? Are you
To-
alright?
Here at night.
Oh, because it's dark. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
You gotta be kidding me! It's just he wants to keep being seen out. It's just her being seen out.
I'm sorry.
If it bothers you, Ryan, maybe someone can stand outside with you. I probably have like at least one person
Outside.
come with me. Because I'm guessing I'm the only one doing the ritual, like the one doing it. I'll be needing at least
But they
one
could
more
get me
man.
out there. Listen, I think maybe it's just safer if you four went without me.
But you're the mechanic.
What if something comes outside? We'll be needing the muscle, dear.
We'll hold your hand.
That won't help. This is going around in circles, but I know Ryan would be so firmly against this. Shit.
We can't force you. You can stay at the institute and do paperwork.
Yeah, but like then I'd just be doing nothing for the rest of the session.
Yeah, it's for you to figure out.
Yeah, that's the thing.
How about this?
I'm back.
Ryan. How about you and Nathaniel stay outside with keeping a watch out while me, Alicia, and my
You don't understand. Don't get me. Don't come back for me.
Wait, hold. What are you talking about? Who's they?
Hey.
You know what? Yeah, maybe I should stay behind. I don't want to be dragging you down.
You wouldn't be doing that, dear.
No, I'm serious. Just go.
All right, as long as you're happy. Okay, so everyone else, what do we have?
I mean, Lorelai is pretty clueless to like, what Ryan is alluding to, but she kind of sighs, giving him a worried look, and she turns to the others.
Okay. Okay, so Nathaniel, and Alicia, since Ryan's not going to be here, I'd rather you two stay out and keep an eye out. If there's anyone who comes to the building, 1, 2, 3 and I will be able to sneak in and perform the seance. Is that okay?
Yes, I suppose that's fair.
I want to say that D123 just wants to stay inside a broken arcade machine or something until it's nighttime because she's a menace.
You can't see me. I can't be me.
Yes! Lemon
Yeah.
Yeah!
With me, sorry. You
Yay!
messed up the lyrics. Anyway.
Nah, you're good. Alright, so, is that the plan?
Yeah, so she can open the door.
Alrighty. But a real quick question, what shall Ryan do?
I don't know. This
think
is
I
what
got
I
an
get
idea
for
for
making
ya.
my character afraid of the dark in a fucking horror campaign.
I got an
Is that what you say,
idea.
Enda? Oh, okay.
Ooh, Endo's
I will
got an
go
idea.
with your
Let's
idea.
go.
Alright. So,
I don't
let
trust
me-
that giggle.
Oh wait, I'm so stupid. That's why he's so scared.
It also took me a while.
Vicky!
Do I have
I
to, like,
forgot-
genuinely
Actually,
actively
no.
roleplay his
Listen.
emotions out loud for you guys to... Yes.
Listen. I forgot he was afraid of the dark. I completely forgot.
You
I
keep
just forgot.
saying,
Come up in every session!
you keep saying, oh, they're coming for me. You're making us think that you're afraid of them rather than the dark itself.
Yes.
I mean, I
understand.
understood when it was first brought up, and I'm just like, oh, same. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, because you're besties.
I figured from at the second episode in the movie theater.
Like no, it's more of like I know the fact, but I just keep forgetting it.
Yeah, same.
The same way I just it just escapes my mind. I don't know why. And then he starts panicking. I'm like, oh wait, what is he afraid of again? The dark. Oh.
I suppose that's like
dare
convincing
you want me?
Lorelai to get into a room full of hornets and locking her in there.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Let's make her abstract right then and there.
Abstract, as if she doesn't die from hornet stings. We're fucking digital.
Might as well put him back onto those stairs.
She's just a jump.
I will not elaborate. Yes, what you said.
Alrighty.
Nice.
So, let us continue throughout the night. Night falls, or it's barely about to set. The restaurant is closing up as the last of the workers cleans up. They then leave, locking the door behind them, stepping into the car, and leaving. We then see some lights passing by headlights, to be specific. And they shine through and land on the entrance of the restaurant. They immediately then turn off. Out then steps Lorelai, Alicia, and Nathaniel. Ryan staying inside with lights on, hidden, but enough for the lights to stay on. Lorelai and Alicia and Nathaniel both walk up to the door, waiting. We then have our camera pan over inside at a broken claw machine. And up pops up a small gray head, that of the 123. She then crawls right out. And she then walks up and opens the door for the other three.
just looking at the keys, like, oh, where are the keys? Where are the keys?
Ooh, jingle. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, not that one, not that one, not that one. There we go. And opens the door for them.
Nathaniel does just a tiny little bow and, oh, thank you.
Hi, 2, 1, 2, 3. Did you get bored in there?
No,
What did you say that Brian was?
I worried that you didn't get anything to eat for dinner, dear.
No, it was so fun. I ate one of the
That's a
slushies.
relief.
What?
It was very nutritious.
Let Endo repeat what for Norfi.
He's in the van waiting for you guys.
Oh, okay.
The lights are on.
Yeah, okay. Great. Cool.
Before entering the door, Alicia kind of glances at Ryan in the car real quick. She feels bad that he cannot come in, and she doesn't want him to stay alone. But he will probably brush her off, so she goes inside.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's just blasting AC/DC or some shit.
Okay.
Oh wait, we're supposed to be sneaky.
Oh, it's some proof.
ADHD.
It's some proof. No, it's some proof. All the glasses
You
are
know what?
some
That
proof.
is actually the ADHD. Moving on.
So true, actually.
In the restaurant, Lorelai pulls out an electric lantern from her bag and she turns it on so they can see.
Inside, what once was the busy, bustling room of the restaurant is now a dark, quiet, desolate room. You can see on the stage where the animatronic now functioned off as they stare towards the ground. You see the creaking of the claw and arcade games, and you see that the place is already kind of cleaned up a bit. There are still some trash here and there, but nothing that can catch your eye.
Where did you say the back room was, Nathaniel?
Right past the animatronics, it was kind of almost painted over. Don't think they had time to fix the door.
Yeah, alright.
And I think she kind of leads the way. Despite her taking charge, she is still sweating bullets and shaking. Don't expect her to be this calm about something. As she passes the animatronics, the light of her lantern kind of like lights up and shades the animatronics in a really creepy light, and it gives her the shivers as she quickly makes her way past and tries to find the door.
You open the broken door. You can see there was an attempt for locking it, but you can easily open it. inside, with the lantern now in the dark of the maintenance place, you see skeletal figures. They at least jump scare you a bit, but from looking at them, you can see they were once of the animatronics up front. You can see an eagle, skeleton. You can see one of a bulky build reminding you of the buffalo. And you see a replacement head, Reese. And shining around, you see how bit of a mess it is back there. It's almost like it hasn't really been messed with in a long time.
She's startled easily by the skeletal endoskeletons, and she kind of just like eep. And she leaps back a little bit, but she shakes herself off like,
that is quite the audience for the seance.
and she kind of bites her lip before turning around to the other.
I'm just gonna prepare the board.
And she starts she places her lantern down and starts laying things out.
This reminds me of when I used to work in the morgue. Kind of nostalgic.
That sure is a memory.
You didn't talk to the corpses, did you, dear?
Let's keep investigating.
Do you want to
Suspicious.
do you want to trade throws up
Yes.
a plushie?
Which animatronic is it meant to be?
The dog. He
Hell
throws
yeah.
it up
Hunter.
like a
Hunter.
hairball. I'm hungry.
Oh.
We can get food after this.
Lorelai's laying out she lays out the luau board, places a little
I'm not gonna get over that.
Listen. And she pulls out the little what's the word for the puck thing? I forgot the word for the puck. Call it a puck now, who cares? And she starts setting up the candle and lights them.
Oh, this music.
Oh yes. Perfect moment.
As you do, the candles lit their fluorescent kind of color. It's almost warm, but only kind of makes the room around you all the more eerie.
She shivers. She shivers very suddenly, despite it being a little warm. She feels really anxious about this because she's never done a seance like this, nor has she ever performed an exorcism. But considering how successful that minor exorcism was at the table, it seemed, her faith in the Lord gives her the strength to continue as she kneels down.
Alright. You have to bear with me. 1, 2, 3. Join me, sit in front of me. Alicia and Nathaniel, get into position, please.
Nathaniel gives a nod and... What's the position?
I thought it was just kind of standing outside the door just in case.
Mochi!
Yeah, I was trying to type it out because I was actually going to animate something to that, and now I have an excuse to.
910 pickle?
Yeah.
Please, that
Nothing, you
has
don't
to
get
be
the reference?
Nathaniel.
Yes, I know the shot. We know the short. Yes.
I was referring to the fact that Lorelai would have shoved the pickles up her arse.
Why would you do that?
You know why.
Darcy,
She's not
the
subtle.
reference. Nerfy the reference!
I know the fucking reference. I know the
Okay.
fucking reference.
Okay.
You guys don't have to point out a reference every time you reference something.
910!
That's Lorelai screaming.
Okay. Okay, so they get D123 does indeed get into position in a respectful manner because she does believe that ghosts exist and they should be respected.
Nathaniel also does it in a respectful manner to be respectful because that he just is like that. He just be like that.
He's meant to be like standing outside the door helping. They're keeping an eye out.
I don't fucking remember what the plan is.
Sorry.
Oh my god! You're so right, we were supposed to stay outside well anyway.
Well, anyway.
Oh, for God's sake, Nerfy. Okay, so the plan was Alicia and 123 are the ones doing the seance, and Alicia and Nathaniel are the ones standing outside the door keeping watch.
Okay,
Did
well,
it- you say-
I was standing
Hold
outside
on.
the door.
Hold on,
Respectfully standing outside the door.
you said Alicia twice.
Oh, sorry. Lorelai and 123 are the ones doing the same.
Okay.
None of us ever brain cells in the fucking session.
We don't plan.
That fucking Ryan.
Okay. Alright.
So you're performing the seance?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Well,
All of you place your hands on the board, on the puck, and feel around. I'm gonna need both of you, all four of you, to roll me a difficulty of 3.
Oh no.
Pause.
That's
Ready to go
my
piss.
fourth nat 20!
what the fuck?
Hold on, hold on. We all have to roll.
Pause. I need to go piss.
Go piss, girl.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh,
don't tell
hold
me
on.
that Lorelai indeed wouldn't fuck the ghost.
No, because Argyle exists. If the ghost is Argyle, however.
Yeah, but she was doing things to the monster form.
Mm-hmm.
So if he was a ghost, she would
Dude.
also do it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's just like if it's not a ghost, if it's not like Argyle as a ghost, then no. But if it was Argyle,
Let's out a long sigh. I hate that.
I hate this shit. This house is a fucking nightmare.
And it's the house I built myself. Okay.
Endo.
Mm-hmm.
So were we all rolling?
Yeah, you're all rolling. Well, besides Ryan, since he's not in the room right now.
Okay. D20 again.
Yeah. And it's going to be a difficulty of 3.
It doesn't matter. I rolled my fourth my fourth nat 20. What the fuck is happening with me?
I
got it. I don't think I got anything good. Like I got a 5. I really doubt that that's gonna like do anything.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nathaniel gave higher rolls than the priestess for the sale.
Nathaniel will carry the adventure. He'll do it. He'll solve things. Yeah.
He gets bullied every single session, but God makes up for it by giving him so many.
Because it builds character. It builds character. What do you mean?
It builds.
Yeah, that's what my mom told me.
Yeah, sure. Oh my
Oh. Oh my god, you two are going to die.
I'm back.
Again.
World. Hallelujah.
Oh my god, you
Women in
guys,
STEM
how cool
core.
Am I
it
right, Lauren?
Women in STEM
How cool it
core.
is to almost die. How cool it is to almost die twice.
Well, you just don't believe in ghosts. They're scientifically proven to not exist, so you'll be fine.
God.
Cool said she didn't believe in ghosts.
No, but like science tells you they don't exist, and
You're
you're
not a
bringing in STEM.
scientist. You don't know that.
No, I'm
I
talking
don't
about
give a
you two. You
No.
I know. What I'm saying is that you don't fucking know what we think. You're not a scientist.
Whatever, Ryan's in the van, blast.
This is a woman in religion W right now.
Alrighty. So, for this to happen, the highest roller is able to ask 2 questions, while the ones with the low roll can only ask 1. So, let's go in order. Nathaniel, what do you want to ask?
I forgot I was muted. I was legitimately like asking my question, and I did not realize I was muted.
Okay. Go ahead.
My first question is, how did you get here? Do you remember how you got here? I should have said it like that.
With the first question, you feel the puck move around, and it spells C-A-R.
Or
Is this a...
And then to answer the second question, M-A-N.
What was the second question, Nathaniel?
it was like, how did, basically like an alternate way of asking how they ended up like a ghost. So it's M-A-N. So man. Car man. Transformers.
Alright. That answers your questions. Now, Lorelai, ask your question.
God, makes sense. Okay. I need to be long. Okay. I feel like she kind of like seeing Nathaniel, like the puck move, Nathaniel kind of like she kind of like freezes up, like, oh my god, this is working. And when it's her turn to ask questions, she gulps a bit, like,
spirits, what do you see right now?
and she kind of like winces her eyes and opens her visible eye as she feels the puck move, like out of fear.
Puck moves back and forth onto letters that say S-A-F-E.
Safe.
Safe.
Did you see a safe anywhere, Nathaniel?
Yes, in the corner of the other room.
She kind of bites her lip, and probably out of fear, she probably just asked to check.
Do you mean us any harm?
You feel the puck move back and forth. It spells N-O-P-A-I-N-F-O-R-Y. You.
Wait.
Vicky, what does it
Vicky.
spell? Vicky, help.
I didn't catch the last 4 letters. I'm so sorry. It was like no pain.
N.
No, it was no pain. It was like no pain for or not pain.
No pain
something like
for
that.
you.
No pain
Maybe?
for
No
you.
pain for you.
Well,
So you're
You
not
asked the
being allowed
ghost.
pain.
Can you say
No.
that again, ghost?
Yeah, please spell it out again.
You were spelling
Actually-
you were spelling it out a little too fast.
Actually, the puck moves again, and it spells out E A I N F O R U S.
Pain for us.
Pain for us. No pain for you, pain for
Oh.
She probably internally sighs and believes at them not being in pain, but seeing the puck move again, pain for us, it makes her heart ache. And she takes one hand off to kind of like cover her mouth to stop herself from crying, but she has to lock in. She's got to lock in and puts her hand back down. Those are my questions.
Now, it is Alicia's turn. You're only to ask one question.
So Alicia just goes ahead and does the board has numbers?
Yes.
She asks when it happened.
It moves around, and it spells D A Y 2.
Hell does they do mean?
D2.
Day 2.
I gotta write notes down.
I don't remember a specific event where there would be a day 2.
Unless it was day 2. The rest then?
What is it? Nerf is looking in. Hold on.
They're picking that up.
I'm gonna
Night
fucking. Me when I fucking get you.
I thought you were gonna say something actually helpful.
but it
All right.
didn't mention anything on the second day in the files, did it?
It's not us two yet. We're still. Jeez. Girl.
Now it's your turn. 1, 2, 3.
She wants
You only
to ask,
can ask one question.
She wants to ask what they can do to help the spirits.
You feel the puck move around, and it reads B O O K.
Book.
And you feel the puck jitter, kind of spasm a bit. And in a flash, it darts across the room. And you see it slam against the hidden door.
Okay, so out of character, to make assumptions, I think the book is in the safe.
Wow.
Wow.
So is the we can try to like unlock the door, but like if it's not locked, I mean if it is locked, we can just try to like shoot at the locker or something, because we have like no weapons, you know.
Day
I see.
2 of the restaurant opening, maybe. Perhaps they were a founder. Nerfy, you're so smart.
Oh. I mean,
Hold
I suggested
We
the
don't-
day 2 thing, but them being the founders, that's, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know why I've been assuming this whole time they were kids, but like
Yeah,
we
me
actually
too.
don't know the age. We don't know the age.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so, can Nathaniel quickly see if the hidden door that he had broken earlier that day is locked again or not?
You can tell by the lantern and candlelight that there is a new lock.
Can I try and break it again?
Yes, you
'Cause
can.
I still have my crowbar! Oh boy,
This-
might, let's go!
This
And if
will
it
be a
doesn't work, we
difficulty
still
of
have the
3.
rifle.
Difficulty is 3. That is a 15.
Okay.
Alrighty. You again open it, seemingly at ease over how you've done it before. Ready? And the door opens. Inside, you can smell that dank iron smell. And with the candlelight, you're able to see the safe more clearly.
Alright.
Do you enter?
That's a really good question. Is there an actual light switch on the side, or was there nothing?
You can feel around, and you feel a light switch. Turning it on, the whole room is now a vacant white. And you can see the safe along with a table with bloody sheets.
Oh, that explains the smell.
And then this is where we head back outside.
Yippee!
Outside, the sun has finally set out into the distance. This out here, out in London, has been one of the darkest you can ever find. And Ryan, you sit there in the van with the lights on. What is he doing right now?
Say, I got an evil mind. I tell you, honey. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Taste it!
That's what he's doing.
You, as you're jamming out, you kind of then take a bit of a realization of how dark it is outside.
Yeah. I guess Brian starts nervously tapping at the steering wheel.
Pitter, pitter, as you tap away against the wheel. Outside, it brings you a vacant memory. It brings you back to that one night. You remember walking. You remember chasing someone. In front of you, you see a figure. Is that? It can't be.
Hey, Maya, it's me, Brian. It's me, your brother.
They don't turn, and they begin to run.
Brian runs after her.
Can you do me a speed roll,
Okay.
which is a difficulty of 2?
Yep. Okay. Just looking at things. Okay. 13.
As you turn around a corner, you see the figure. They ran and stop as they're in the alleyway. They don't turn around.
Where the hell have you been? You just up and left us. Maya? Ryan gently holds her shoulder to turn her around.
Placing your
something
hand on the shoulder. Placing your hand on the shoulder. You kind of feel as if there was no force pushing against the fabric.
Maya? You alright?
Turning around. All you can see is pure darkness, where there should be a face. Even without eyes, you can tell it stares back at you. With pity, with envy and hate. I'm gonna need you to roll against a difficulty of 5 on stress.
Okay. Uh, 20. Not 20 though. There we go. Yep, not 20.
You only earn 1 point of stress.
Yeah.
And as it glares back into you, you hear a low screech as it slowly builds up. And then you're immediately back into position. The music blaring as it mixes with the voice of that creature that you witnessed so long ago.
Ryan jumps and immediately pauses the music. He's breathing very heavily now and gripping really tightly to the steering wheel. He tries not to look out the windows in fear that he'll see that thing again. Just focusing on the little light that is in the van.
It is almost calming having a light source. Until you notice at the corner of your eye, 2 headlights, somewhere far into the distance.
He turns very slowly to the headlights. He tries not to look anywhere outside of where the light is.
You see a bit of a nice looking car as it pulls over and into the back of the restaurant. It's now covered by the restaurant's whole architecture, but you can almost hear the faint sound of a car door opening and then closing.
Shit.
And this is where we head back to the 4.
Spaghetti-o. We are
Shit's the man behind the slaughter.
We are dicked. We are fucked. We are gonna die.
We're also just not optimistic at all.
I am the purple guy. Come and see the show.
Top.
To the man behind the slaughter.
Well,
You
okay,
don't know it.
we don't know that that's going on. Right now,
No.
we're looking at a fucked up room with a safe, which we suppose has a book in it.
Oh, we can't.
Well,
look
I
at-
suppose has a
can't
book.
look at the
Nathaniel.
outside.
Yeah,
Isn't Alicia guarding the outside?
yeah.
No,
Oh.
No, it's like
I wasn't. I
Oh
was
wait,
doing.
maybe I should actually tell you guys that there's someone in there. That might be the reason I was in the van. Do we have
I mean-
phones?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay. Well, I call. Who should I call?
Who has the phone?
I'll go. Do you not have your
Call
own phones?
to my phone. I do have my phone with
213
me.
does not have
It's
a phone. Do
pink
not
one.
call her.
I mean,
I
I
do.
think Ryan would have Nathaniel's number.
Oh yeah, that does make sense.
Ryan calls Nathaniel.
That's true. Okay, call.
I would like to, as a funny little note, I would like to say, Toxic by Britney Spears starts playing in Nathaniel's phone, and he's like, oh, I don't, and he answers it very quickly. Hello?
Hello? Hello, hi.
God fucking damn
Nathaniel, hey, I think you've got company.
Company? What company?
It may be that jackoff with the gold badge from before.
Oh no.
Yes. Should I come? No, you know, I'll stay in the van. I'll drive closer. I'll drive closer to the restaurant for a quick getaway. Okay.
Okay. Guys, we have a bit of a problem here. We need.
Should we run to the entrance right now?
We could hide.
Well,
The book.
we could try and at least grab the safe. If we don't have time to crack the safe open.
Okay.
Grab the safe.
With my strength, I might be able to carry it out of there. I can.
That means you need to get inside with us, Ryan.
Yes, Okay.
Don't you have a flashlight?
Okay. Okay, I can do this. You can do this.
Yes, you have a flashlight. Use your flashlight.
Yes.
Go
Right.
Look in the fucking.
Ryan,
We believe you, right?
Ryan hangs up and turns his flashlight on. Oh god, this is attracting so much attention. Okay, he starts running to the restaurant. Don't think about it. Don't think it. I guess I don't have to do a speed roll. I guess I'll just run in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it is open. You're right, because it's open.
Hi. Hey guys.
We're running
guys
to
are
the
really-
car. We're running to the car.
Guys are really creepy. What the fuck?
For the safe.
I was just gonna...
Yeah.
Okay, do I have to do a strength roll for carrying the safe?
Yes. This is going to be a might roll.
Okay.
This will be a difficulty of 2.
Okay.
I will also say
Yep.
Lorelai is trying to scramble to get like the Ouija board, the Luoja board. I mean. And
God
those
fucking
off the
damn
floor.
it! You said it correctly, then you didn't.
Oh, apparently it's not written rightly in this.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this
Shit, you're
universe
right.
is
You're right.
not-
Yeah, continue.
Yeah.
I have some excellent news, guys. I rolled a 5.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Can I help him?
Yeah, can we
yes.
roll?
Still big and strong. Yeah, Alicia.
I mean,
This will cost 1 XP point.
I will re-roll. I'm just gonna re-roll. I got 3 XP to burn, so whatever. Okay, let's try again. 12.
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That's better.
You successfully carry the safe. It is
Awesome.
a bit hard to move with it, but you're a big guy and you're pretty strong. So it's kind of
Cool.
almost at ease, but it's still heavy.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yes, then we can
Can
break the
someone
safe.
hold the flashlight?
We can break the safe when we're in a safer place. Yeah. Did not mean to say it like that.
Oh my god, do y'all wanna go to my apartment to break the safe? I'm kidding.
You live close. Can we stop discussing and start moving?
Yes, we're moving.
Run. Okay. Ryan's trying to make as quick a shuffle as he can with a safe in his hands to the van, keeping his head down, trying not to look at anything.
All of you guys make it to the van.
Yay!
Let's actually hold on. Let's make this more interesting.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Everyone roll speed on a
Oh,
difficulty
boy.
of 2.
Oh boy!
Whenever Endo says, actually, we know we're fucked.
That's an 18, baby.
That's a 17, girly.
Yeah, high five.
High five.
Men and women in STEM.
Women in STEM.
Men and women in STEM.
Nat 20, baby.
Yeah.
It's those big legs. It's those tall
Like
legs.
those discord.
Those tall
Okay.
legs.
I like the
Nice.
Yeah, Alicia.
Ryan? What did you get?
So, boys,
No!
I rolled a 3.
At least it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah, because like you're carrying the save.
So, all 4 of you make it outside of the van. But, Ryan, you have a bit of a difficult time holding the safe as you run. You kind of trip a bit and fall a bit with the safe. And behind you, you hear sounds of footsteps stopping.
Yeah,
And then...
Go on.
And then you hear... And then you see around the corner, almost creepily, peeking from the dark, that same man with the golden badge.
Oh, you motherfucker! It's him again.
And then you see he looks at you almost in a worried sense, but calmly pulls from his jacket a long stick, almost like that of, you know, those people during those orchestras that lead the music.
Conductors.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Oh,
conductor.
fuck, I am so fucked. Oh no, oh god, I know what's gonna happen next, you fucker.
Oh no.
And then with the swish of the wrist with the conductor stick, you then hear a long groan coming from the stage.
Fuck!
As behind you, you see the animatronic eagle turn its head and then down at you. And in its gruff voice, it says, "Well, howdy." And I'm going to need you to roll a speed on a difficulty of 3.
Don't have to fucking ask me twice. Ryan doesn't even pick up the safe, it's an 18. He doesn't even pick up the safe, he just runs.
No, we need to say.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking about that right now.
Fair enough, but also nah.
Me as fuck, Vicky.
People?
See you with the car.
You might actually, you could actually.
I want to. I really want to.
Don't leave him.
Yeah, go ahead
yeah.
and drive right in, please. Please save me.
All right. What do I need
Even
to
though I
roll?
rolled an 18.
Why
You
did
need
to
you
save,
right?
You left the
Yeah,
safe.
Go on, Endo. Yeah, I did. Anyway, Endo, yes.
You dodge out of the way as the animatronic tries to lunge at you. It swiftly turns its head towards you and lifts its body up. And then you hear more groaning as turning of gears as you look and see.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. As you see all 3 animatronics come to life and look straight at you.
Yeah, I don't think the adrenaline is... Okay.
Oh, go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, should I? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Oh, okay. I don't think the adrenaline is enough to get Ryan moving. I think he's... I think he freezes. He definitely freezes at this point.
Can I get in with my
But that
shield?
adds
Don't worry.
points of stress. I'm just asking.
Don't worry, guy. I'll
Stress.
unfreeze you.
Obviously, we can tell something's wrong when we hear, like,
Indo?
when
Would that add to
we hear
stress?
Yeah.
stuff.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah.
repeat that again?
Would that add to stress? Sorry.
Yes, this will be 2 points of stress.
Okay. There we go. Yep. Sorry, you guys can continue. Go on.
Alicia.
I
Right.
feel like... Oh, yes. Vicky!
Hold on, gotta replay the music.
I know. Oh shit! Right. What do I need to roll to attend to? No. Let's just role play for a little bit. Hold on. Alicia hears like the sound of like everything, like doing sounds, animatronic sounds. Yeah, and she's like, "What is that sound?"
Ooh. Sorry, the music. Like,
No.
It sounds
I
music
really,
plays.
I need the music. I need the music to get in the mood. I need it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get it. Give me a
Who
second.
is telling me things? General?
Do-do-do.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second. Let's take a moment for a break real quick.
alrighty.
I'm so locked in.
Yeah.
Lock the fuck in. Unfortunately,
Just waiting for
I
the car.
will be right back.
I need the music.
I'm waiting for that van to crash right in.
Kim baby.
What do you mean we only get to do this once a week? No, you're so mean.
It's not even once a week. It's once every 2 weeks.
No, you're so mean.
How could you individually do this to us with no outside effects?
Yeah, you're
How do you
so
think
mean.
I feel? How do you think I feel? I'm not even in Nexus's campaign. I'm just sitting here, just like I have to wait 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, your chance. You see, the responsibility is always placed upon the individual.
Yes, exactly.
Girl.
So fuck you, Chezzy.
No! What?
I say that as if I didn't actively figure out that I probably can't handle two long-term campaigns because most Fridays I am so tired.
Quit?
No.
It's not
Righty,
quitting
I'm
for
back.
D&D, right?
Yeah.
Look, you're talking to
Okay.
a person who has been in this hyperfixation for now.
Yeah.
Quit.
Yeah, so just quit.
It's
No.
quite
Oh.
literally impossible. It's impossible. It's not
No, I mean
possible.
quit the job. I meant quit your job.
The money! The money!
The
How are you
money.
gonna buy things? The money.
I've got fucking driving lessons I have to pay for.
Yes! Yes, Ryan!
I need to drive this.
Music.
Are you okay?
The music.
Whoa, hold on. Oh, hold on, let me listen.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh
Oh shit!
no, I'm double locked in. I'm scared.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Ready? Is everyone ready?
No.
Yes! Yeah,
Sorry,
what do you mean not
I'm
lock?
gonna need.
Lock in!
I'm gonna
Nexus.
need. Sorry, go ahead.
Nexus. He's not here.
Nexus, wake up.
Nexus!
Give him some time.
Nexus, slaps you awake.
Can't be napping.
Nexus!
Nexus, we need to lock in. Nexus, Ryan's about to die.
Nexus, please.
Yes! This is not the moment to die!
Nexus,
Come on,
stop
come on,
attending
come on,
to your physical needs.
Yeah. Wake up.
Nah, they're not.
Slaps you.
They're not that
Wake up.
important.
Slaps
They're
you
not that
again.
important.
We have a D&D session. We have a Shadow Sensitive Nexus.
Nothing is more important than D&D.
Nothing.
Hell yeah.
Nothing is more important than
Oh.
Shallows Institute.
Facts.
For we are Shallows Institute.
We are the institutionalists.
Wake up!
Wakey, wakey.
What happened to the
We're all-
music? Oh
Wakey,
god, it
wakey,
was
wake-
genuinely stressing me out. I
Wakey,
love
wakey,
it.
tea and cakey.
Wakey, wakey, time for school. Come on. Wake up. It's time for school, man. Come
Wake
on,
up,
man.
Joe Biden.
Wait.
Come on. Blah!
So
Well-
wake up the members of my nation.
Where?
I
Did
recognize
you
that.
just
What song
replace
is
the
that?
lyrics with you wetting?
Hold on.
Like the Peter Griffin, like, wah.
No!
Holy shit, Swibbit's on the server. Okay.
Yeah, he's my friend.
Hold on up.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
know
right
he's
back.
your friend.
Yay!
Yeah. Where else would he be in the fucking server? It's my friend's
the
server.
Drake.
Enter's gone. I was gonna ask him something.
And wake
Yeah,
up! It's
yeah,
time to
yeah.
log
Oh,
in!
Oh, look, his face is still black. Look at him.
And
He's got no face.
Sorry, tell her wake up. I was gonna ask if you have any spare pages for me to do for the comic.
Just
for
like me.
tomorrow. Wah.
We really have to have a serious discussion about race, I think, you guys.
What? Why?
yeah, because I called D123 and Ryan being similar because they were brown Asians.
No, I was talking about the black joke I just made.
Oh.
I didn't even heard. I didn't even heard
Is-
it.
I did not hear the
Seriously,
black joke.
Moshi, what do you actually have like a specific country for D123?
No.
Like not even not even an approximation. Like East Asian, Southeast Asian.
She's brown. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe she's like maybe she is just from like the same country. I don't know.
I was thinking more of the lines
Different
of that comic.
state.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Because
I was thinking more like-
Ryan's Indian, right?
Sorry,
Yeah,
what'd you
it's
say,
Indian,
Jason?
but that doesn't mean she's
I was
Indian.
I was thinking more on the lines of the comic you made, Nerfy, where she's from Suck on These.
Nexus is still muted.
Nexus, wake up! Nexus!
Imagine.
I was AFK! I'm sorry!
You're good. You're good.
You're back.
Also, to answer
You're
your
not
question,
good.
Shezzy, I have yet to do more of the sketches. So if it's alright, can I have the thumbnails?
Okay, I can send you the file in DMs. One sec.
Thank you. All right. Is everyone ready?
Yes, I'm ready now.
Yeah. Let me just.
Alrighty.
Where's comics? Thumbnail. Episode 1. Which one? Where? There you go. It's some DMs.
Noise.
Thank
Music.
you.
Music maestro.
All right.
Which is ironic considering, conductor's baton.
Oh yeah.
That is really cool though that he's conducting them with an actual conductor.
I know,
Yeah, that
right?
is really cool. It's a very nice attention to detail, and I really.
Alrighty. Everyone, roll for initiative.
Oh boy!
God. Yes, we're fighting!
Oh cool, I got a 19!
I got a
keep rolling
5.
really good today. Cool!
I hope it's some good
I got a
quality
17.
Oh my gosh! Yes, I'm ready to fight. I get net 20.
Let's go!
Net
Alright,
20.
so-
Net 20.
Our investigate.
Oh thank god, I'm no longer the only bearer of bad news. I also got a 5. I mean, that would
Alright,
fit because
so-
Ryan's currently frozen in the freeze response, but yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. So Vicky goes first. Then, what's your number, Nathaniel?
I got a 19.
19.
Damn.
So you-
You wanna do like rock, paper, scissors, or.
You got a 20?
Then
Yeah, I got a 20.
is-
Yummy.
And then we have Ryan and 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Got it.
you were.
Guess
Oh,
I'm just
you were
better than
talking
you.
about.
Guess I'm better than you, Mushy. Guess I am.
Yeah.
Better than you.
Yeah.
Although I was
Okay.
gonna ask, because I think Ryan would seriously not be functioning. Would he?
Yeah.
Would that be okay for him to not actually fight?
That'll be okay, if that's up to you.
I was actually gonna ask the party.
That's cool.
I mean, like,
That's
I
cool.
it
think
makes
it's-
sense for his character as of right
I
now,
feel
so I
like-
don't really care.
Yeah.
Ryan can focus on
I
being
feel like-
safe.
I feel like it's realistic. It's realistic for him not to fight. So I was actually expecting him not to fight. So I'm good with it.
Yeah, but just to clarify, Mushy, he's literally frozen. He wouldn't be able to get
Okay.
the save. Okay.
You get out of there. Safe. Be safe, man.
Be safe.
I mean, he's still in the fight, obviously. Is he still in the fight?
Escort
Or
mission.
would
Yes,
that be
he
too
is.
much of a liability? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
So,
Let's just
alright. So first, Alicia, what do you do as your first initiative?
I don't want to cause more trouble. Like, honest answer. I want to slam the car into the building.
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Honest answer.
Do you have the skill in driving?
Damn, she's 29. I'm pretty sure she knows how to drive at this point in life.
Yeah, but do you have a skill in it?
Do I have to have skill in that?
You don't
Oh,
have
no.
to, but it is going to be a little bit difficult.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean. No, I do not have like any train or specialty. No.
Okay. So, this is going to be a difficulty of 4.
Alright. It's not necessarily driving good though, it's just slamming in the car, so I guess that makes it a little easier. I hope. 18. No, 18,
Yeah.
no,
18?
19.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, you turn on the ignition. And then crash! You slam into the building, breaking down the door. Glass shatter everywhere. It catches everyone inside off guard, except the animatronics.
Of course.
One of which is moving towards the safe.
No.
And this is gonna deal everyone in the van at least a point of stress.
Okay.
Fair enough. Honestly, that's completely fair.
I mean, yeah. I guess they don't have experience in this thing, so I guess it would,
Yeah, I don't think I have
startle
experience
them.
in crashing into a restaurant with a van.
Yeah,
I don't
like
think a
I
lot of people have an
understand.
experience in that.
Just
Yeah,
to
I
clarify-
understand.
Just to clarify, our health is 23 or 26.
It's 23 right now.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Where do we even have the health? Alright, sure.
Okay, so let me get this clarification real quick. Might need to turn down the music for this. So, okay, never mind. Actually, never mind. Right now, you guys didn't lose any health, but you have been dealt 1 point of stress.
That's fair.
So.
All right, now. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I don't want to slow down the pace of things.
No, it's all right.
It was just a question about like health and recovery rolls, and when you get to hail, impaired, damaged, hurt, and shit like that, it won't be important until later. So, go on.
I have a difficulty time understanding health, so just to kind of make it easier until later. Right now, you guys have 23 health,
Okay.
but you guys will. Okay, so basically, you will lose health depending on what happens in the fight. I'll let you know. All right. So now it is Chezzy's turn.
I thought it was. Wait.
Oh no, Nathaniel.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
gotta. Yeah, no, I yeah. Can I... which animatronic is?
Hmm?
Which one of the animatronics is going for the safe specifically?
That would be the eagle,
You're
Jeremiah.
the one going for Ryan. Okay.
Well, because I didn't want to say the animatronic and say like which one. I was about to ask, okay, which one is going after Ryan? Because Nathaniel would save his friend first. Because just
No.
Sorry.
going after the animatronic is like would be
The
like
animatronic. The
Like, which one
animatronic
is
going
after-
after Ryan is T-Bone Tiffany.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my
The only woman.
and like jump out of
Coincidence?
the. I'm gonna jump. Ryan, you're about to die. Shut up. So I realized I sounded a lot more rude than I meant to. I'm sorry.
We've got the guy that's terrified of women and the gay guy. Real subtle window. Sorry, go on.
So, Nathaniel will basically get out of the van as best he can and try to run up to the animatronic going after Ryan and trying to basically hit her. Where the hell is my d20? There
All
it is.
right. So this will be a difficulty of 3.
That's a 7.
Of 7.
That's a 7, yeah.
Okay, so you unfortunately miss. The crowbar, bang, hits the floor as the animatronic moves out of the way. It looks towards you, and with gleaming, glossy eyes, it then lets out a large groan of a shriek. Alright, now let us head back to Chezzy.
But I feel like seeing that, I think she's inclined to actually help Nathaniel. She pulls out her handgun and probably aims it at the animatronic by them. I forgot the name.
Tiffany T-Bone.
Tiffany, yeah. And she's muttering the first couple lines of the prayer to Saint Michael the Archangel, like Saint Michael.
This is Saint Michael of the Archangel. Defend us in battle.
Be our defense against the wicked and snares of the devil. Before she pulls the trigger.
This is going to be a difficulty of 3.
Okay. Kiss the dice. That's a 14.
A 14.
Yeah.
You shoot the gun. Bang! It hits the animatronic square in the eye as it back. Tiffany T-Bone loses 2. How much damage does your weapon give?
It gives 4 damage.
4 damage. So, let me write that down. Okay. Loses. Say that again, 4 points.
Yeah, 4 points.
Alright, Tiffany now has 11 health points. Alright. And this is where we head to To D123.
Can I not help Ryan out of the restaurant? Because bro is frozen. I feel
You can.
bad. Alright, what roll do I have to do?
This will be a roll of 3, since he's kind of in shock and still at the moment.
What kind of is it might?
D20. Yeah, this will be a might roll.
Okay, hold on. I want to check something first. Okay. So I have might defense on librarian's pupil. Would that ease it?
Hello.
Shh.
Oh, sorry.
All right, let me check that real quick. You said pupil, correct?
Librarian's pupil, yeah.
Librarian's pupil, pupil. Give me a second. It's taking a lot of research. Okay, actually, do you still have the images of I sent to you for the library's?
Yeah, it's pinned in our conversation.
Yeah, let me check it real quick. Sorry, this is taking long.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
All right, so yes. Okay, so let me understand. You are dramatically but temporarily inspired, allowing by 3. Once activated, this boost can be used a number of times, cipher, but only within 24-hour period. The boost takes effect each time the action is performed. Example of level 3 cipher boost. The action is attempted. Roll D100 to determine the action. So roll D00.
Ah, fuck. Where is it? What does it mean if I get a 10?
A 10. You get melee attack, so you're only inspired for a melee attack.
Ah, damn it. Okay, let me get the guy out of here.
All right. A difficulty of 3.
$17.
17?
Yeah,
Got it.
I had to reroll, so I'm taking XP.
All right. Describe to me how you get Ryan out of there.
I put myself under his arm, and I stand up, and I'm not that tall, so he's probably just gonna be dragged. He's dragging him out of there to the car.
I think the touch from D123 snaps him out of it a little. Look. Yep.
It's fine.
Yeah, well. Okay. You
got this. It's fine.
So Alicia was right.
At this, we shall go to Ryan's turn. What do you want to do?
I guess I walk out of the building with G. Not really. Yeah.
Would that be the end of your turn?
Yes. Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay.
Ryan, breathe.
So.
I can't breathe.
Breathe with me. It's fine.
He's trying, but he's slipping back into another flashback. It's
Ryan,
of
what do you... Ryan, what do you
that
see?
tool. Let's see, is it that thing?
Shit. It's okay, you're safe now. You're safe here. It's fine to have that moment if you're safe. You'll be alright.
His ears are starting to. His ears are starting to ring. You can't hear D. He just sees a tall, lanky figure at the end of an alleyway.
It walks towards you, and at alarming speed.
I kind of... It's not my turn, sadly, but...
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind if you do stuff.
I kind of want to do that thing or like do something else more painful to distract from some squeeze lemons in his eyes or something. I don't know.
Kick him in the balls!
Kick him in the balls. Bite his arm or something. I don't know.
It'd have to be something really strong because he has hypersensitivity, like tactile hypersensitivity. So,
Fuck.
and he's in the midst of a flashback.
Alrighty.
Anyway,
So-
running towards. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, go. Okay.
I was-
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay. All right. So Nathaniel, since you're right next to Tiffany T-Bone, I want you to roll for speed.
Oh boy!
A difficulty of 2.
I got... Hold on. It's a 16. I did not need to roll that high.
What was your roll?
I got a 16.
All right. You move just in time out of the way as T-Bone Tiffany lunges down towards you. A loud clang as you hear gears break inside as it moves. It tries to lift itself up from its weight. And I'm going to say, Lorelai, I'm going to need you to also roll for speed. As you see Hunter aim its gun towards you.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, it's a real gun! Oh wait, oh fuck!
Oh, no. Oh dear.
That's a
Golly.
10.
Oh.
A 10?
10. Yes.
Luckily, you move out of the way. And just like a sound of thunder, bang! As the gun goes off, Hunter misses you, and you hear its voice. Well, shoot, dang it, I missed.
Why on earth does that thing have a real gun?
Yay! Like,
My OC's coming to life.
She probably screams at that and stares at it as it says its line, and she's just panicking now.
I thought you were cute and cuddly.
I thought what we had were special! Alicia, now it's your turn. What do you do?
So, D123 is with Ryan, and Nathaniel is fighting who?
Nathaniel is fighting T-Bone Tiffany.
Okay. And where's Lorelai again?
I think Lorelai is probably somewhere near the van.
Okay.
Yeah.
I try to approach the guy with the golden badge to take the stick out of his hand.
All right. That's going to be a speed roll. A difficulty of 3.
Okay. Okay. 15.
15?
Yes.
All right. So you're basically lunging at him?
Pretty much.
Okay. Describe to me how you stop him.
Okay, so I see like some animatronics trying to like approach me, but I try to dodge them as fast as I can, and then I just kick him on the knee and I take the stick because he drops it because he's hurting.
All right. So as you lunge, he falls to the ground, and you hear him yell a shock and then at pain as he hits the floor. Ah! And the stick lands on the ground as you pick it up. The animatronics still move towards you. I'm going to have you roll a intellect on a difficulty of 5.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what the dice is, and then you're gonna tell me if I need to like do anything to my like things. All right?
All right.
Yeah. Hmm. 13.
Hey,
13?
when we get-
Let me check.
Because if it was me, because my sister is like part of like an orchestra, so I know the motion of how conductors aim to like end the show. But of course, I don't know if Alicia will know that. So like,
Oh, that's smart.
Oh,
yeah, because I know the motion. I know how it's done. But like, does Alicia know? I don't know.
Maybe she was a band kid.
My guess is that she would know because she would like they would attend like music shows and stuff, like like classical music. But like, I depend on the dice. My luck dictates my actions.
So you rolled a 13, correct?
I don't like your tone.
I'm back.
As you wave the stick in the air and do the motion, nothing happens. And
Oh.
for this,
listen.
Maurice
If next
Maurice the moose will now take a lunge at you, and you will lose. Actually, I'm going to describe it. He bites. He takes a bite at you, nearly missing you, but kind of nipping some skin off, and it deals 3 points of stress.
I love how I have to keep coming up with like excuses as to why I keep getting hurt at work. Like, yeah, I'm a lab technician, but like,
I just
I
love
return-
Mushy loudly going, "Stop getting injured! Getting injured!" In a fucking
It's the
comment.
truth. Let us get into it for once.
I'm so like, yeah. Do I flick? I should. I so should. I know how to. I should. Damn.
The doctor gets the rings battle. Just doctor gets injured the most.
So does he?
The life
Does
of a
he
healer.
like? Is he like holding me with like his bite, or did he just like hurt me? And that's
Basically, what happens is that he lunged at you and has you in its grasp. It tries to bite at you, but only like nips at your let's say, at your right cheek. Not enough to hurt, but enough to deal 3 points of stress.
Damn! On my
That's
cheeks.
a bite of 87.
Because they're so juicy, you know? Like, I have baby cheeks, so they're so juicy. That's why he aimed for the cheeks. Because I'm like, yeah, because I have little cheeks.
She's a little baby. She's got baby cheeks. So
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
a little
even
baby.
he
She's
couldn't-
older than me in real life.
I'm not older than you. Wait,
No,
what?
in real life. I said in real life, like IRL, I'm 21.
Oh. How old are you, Nexus?
I just said I'm 21.
I'm 20.
Same.
Yes, I'm saying Alicia, the character, is older than me, and you're. Never mind, my joke failed. Never mind.
Not the oldest
I
fucking
understand
character
now.
being the youngest of our group.
No, I understand that now. I was slow to get it. I understand now. But yes, I still have baby cheeks. I still have baby cheeks. She still has baby cheeks. And even the moose couldn't resist the cuteness. You see?
I love you, Alicia. I love you so much. I love you. I love you.
I also love you, Alicia. Genuinely. Alicia's amazing.
Okay, no. Okay, no. What do I do? All right, no. It's everybody else's turn. I'm like I'm over here fighting for my life. Don't mind me.
All right. So now it's Nathaniel's turn. Nathaniel, you have a T-bone Tiffany lifting itself up. What do you do?
Where's my crowbar?
You still have it.
Oh, okay. I smack her.
Alright.
Okay, to be more specific, I basically try to take the crowbar's hooked end and then, like, reach into, like, the nape of the robot's neck to rip its head off.
Ooh. This is going to be a difficulty of 5, then. And you're going to have to use your might.
Okay, hold on. Probably shouldn't put this on a slanted surface. Ah, no! What do you mean it fell out? Ah! Hey. So what if I told you? I got another nat 12!
Another?
Yes! Would be so happy.
I'm using a
Would be so
plastic
happy.
dice! How is this happening? I'm rolling exactly the same as I roll every dice!
Listen,
This is
listen.
blessed!
Don't question it. Listen to me. Don't question it. Just roll with it. Yes, joke intended.
Puns!
Joke intended. Joke intended.
Oh, for God's sake.
All right.
Alright, so, yeah.
You stick the crowbar into the neck of Tiffany T, and you pull at it, like, and at that, her head comes completely off,
Girl.
and it rolls
She
down onto the floor. But the animatronic still gets up. But you have dealt how many damage that would be? I'd probably say 5.
Hold on, let me see. My crowbar does 4 damage.
Alright, 4 damage. So now it has 7 points of damage.
The idea that I ripped its head off and it's still alive is horrifying. I love it.
It leans up, looming over you. Even without a head, it screeches.
Ah!
Holy shit, that scared me.
That was a
Christ.
banger.
That was awesome, but also ow.
The shivers I got, bro.
Alright, now we will get to Lorelei. Lorelei, what do you do?
I'm guessing I'm now fighting Hunter, not one with an actual weapon. So I guess I'll try fighting Hunter. Not in any
Alrighty.
way. Okay. So, yeah, it's gonna be another gun, and she says the same prayer, praying that God is on her side for this. Okay,
Alright.
that's 11.
11?
Yes.
Let me check. You, as you ready your gun, saying the prayer, saying for Michael to protect you, you shoot, and bang! It hits it square in the head of Hunter. It rears back as it drops its gun.
Yes!
Now Hunter only has... How much damage does your gun take? 4 again?
Yeah, 4.
Alright. Looking at that. He now has 11 health.
Oh god, I can't keep catching W. Someone catch some L's, for fuck's sake. At least it can't be the only one catching L.
Now we had to D1 to 3.
So, I'm considering kicking him in the balls. I'm kidding. So, recalling the fact that 1-2-3's touch kind of helped Ryan, she does instead, and recalling the fact that the 1-2-3's touch helped Ryan earlier, and the way that he always offers her a hug. Sometimes she leans her body into him and tries to hug him very, very tightly.
Alright. This is going to be a difficulty of 5 on intellect.
5 on intellect. God damn, he's so fucking... so fucking big!
Yeah.
That's an 18.
18.
Yeah, I had to reroll again.
Alrighty. You hug tightly around Ryan. Ryan, as the shadowy figure lunges towards you, it then immediately vanishes as if it wasn't there to begin with. And you look down to see D123 looking back up you with the big hug.
Ryan's tired. He just hugs back. He's still, he's shaking, and he's still terrified. But Dee's hugging him, so he hugs back.
Yeah. If not
For
for
this?
the fact that you could use the hug, it's also for the fact that you could give me a hug and your caretaker instincts kick in.
At this, since you're both hugging each other, you both lose 1 point of stress.
Cool. Whoops, I accidentally added 1 point to the 1 point I added instead of 2 points. That means I am still on 2 points. Okay.
Ryan, how are you feeling?
Like shit.
I'm gonna turn down the music because it's too high paced.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
You don't know that.
I do. I've been lost before. I'll come back again.
And at this, we shall get to Ryan's turn. What do you do, Ryan, as you're now aware of the scene around you?
Ryan looks around hazily, and then that screech comes out of the building, and he jumps. And he comes to the realization that the building is missing its front, and his van is rammed right into it.
Yeah.
But he's too exhausted and mentally fucked to really care right now. And he just turns his head back forward and just continues hugging D.
Oh. Everything's gonna
Would that be
fine.
the end of your turn?
Yes. End of turn, yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm not going anywhere.
So, at this, I'm going to need the two of you to roll speed.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Shit.
God damn it.
What's the difficulty?
The difficulty is 3.
Okay. I got a 12.
I got a 17.
12?
17.
You both move out of the way just in time as I believe Jeremiah lunges towards you two. He then crashes into the stage, breaking the sets, as you can kind of hear the glitchy voice. Welcome to American. As its voice then lows into a growl. And now, we will head back to Alicia. To which, Alicia, I'm going to need you to roll a speed roll.
Um, 16.
16?
Yeah,
It's gonna be a
16.
difficulty of 3, so you successfully move your foot out of the way for the manager, the man with the golden badge, lunging at you from the floor. It's like, give that back! You don't know what you're doing! So what do you do now?
Damn.
Don't get mad.
Is he? Do you said that he was trying to like grab my foot?
Yeah.
I step into his hand.
Yeah!
You don't need to do any roll for that. You slam his foot onto his hand, and you can hear the sound of bone breaking.
Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
And you can hear a loud scream from him, either in frustration or out of pain.
Okay, Alicia feels kinda bad because she didn't mean to break it.
You got
She
bitten,
feels kinda
Alicia.
bad. By the animatronic, not him. No, but like I genuinely feel bad when hurting people, even if like I just feel bad every time someone gets hurt. Okay, like
Okay.
she feels
You're
a little
good
bad. She feels a
soul.
little bad.
Women in STEM.
Women in healthcare.
And you can see that she jumps a little bit, like she's like wanting to say sorry, but at the same time it's like he's the bad guy. I don't need to say sorry, but like, but yeah.
All right. So what do you do now? And I just need you to remember you're still in the clutches of Maurice.
Ah, girl.
But you can still
Damn.
move the stick around if you wish to use it.
I did the here's the thing, I did the motion, but it didn't work. What happens if I break the stick?
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
This is going to be a difficulty of 4. With
Damn,
intellect.
that's a tough stick.
I mean, they're pretty thick. Oh, Endo. So, I took an intellect thing earlier. So, do I have to do anything in my like things?
You take whatever amount of edge you have away from your pool.
Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. I'm so happy that I finally understand how it works. Oh my god. Okay. So this is okay, I have to roll. What type of check is this? Like a strength? I guess. No. Alright, no. Never mind. This is not D&D. Girl, that was about to be a 19. You are playing with me. I got a 5.
A 5?
Yeah.
You try to bend the stick. You try to, but it just doesn't budge. Maurice will take the action to try and bite at you. Now,
No!
I'm gonna be fair. Since you have gone through a lot of injuries, I want you to roll a d20. And actually, hold on. I got a better idea.
And it's like, you know what, Alicia, you're kind of like on edge, so like, yeah.
You're already in a tough situation.
Could we call the police? Is there a chance for the police to be on our
No,
side
because
on this one?
no, because
No wonder
we're
why the fuck we're here.
Yeah, we were trespassing.
Yeah, but wouldn't that like overrule the? Okay, it's fine.
No, because then it's we all get in like in class. It's like school.
Yeah, like
guess.
One
Like, he
person
gets
makes
in
a
trouble?
mistake and we're all in trouble.
Okay.
All right, Alicia. Even or odd?
I love that I was about to say, I love that you can tell that Vicky does not want to answer this question.
What was that, Alicia?
I said odd.
Maurice tries to take a bite at you, but misses completely. You have succeeded.
Yay!
Oh, okay.
Lucy W
Now-
moment.
Now it is Nathaniel's turn. Nathaniel, I'm going to need you to roll a speed roll once more.
Oh boy! Gotta put it back on a on a surface that actually will help roll it. Oh, I got 12.
12?
Yes.
Let me check. You move just in time out of the way as Tiffany T. Bones lands back to the ground, falling once more. Hearing a loud clang as you see gears and springs pop out.
Could
What do you do
could I locate where the safe is?
The safe is near where Ryan, D123, and Jeremiah was.
Okay. I don't think it'd be point going there then. Same time. Can I try to run away and closer to the safe? As almost as I'm trying to kind of bait her away, if that makes sense.
Try and run towards the safe, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant, yes. I can words, I promise.
That's alright. I probably say you don't need to roll anything for that. You can easily just move a space. Would that be the end of your...
No, because I haven't done any... I've done no, this isn't D&D, fuck. Can I try to break the safe with the crowbar?
Yes, you
break it
can.
open?
It's gonna be a might.
Of what level?
let's say 7.
Ooh, can I get on? Fuck,
Can
that's
you?
an 11.
Let's see.
I don't
You-
think I make it, y'all.
You try and pry at it. You hear a long groan, not from the safe, but from your crowbar, for it is now bent.
Oh, damn. No, my fucking crowbar! Shit!
All right. Now,
Guess it's my turn.
let us head to Lorelei. What do you do, Lorelei?
I want to know what Hunter is doing, since he's my op for the fight.
You see he's kind of at worst for wears, not too much, but he is trying to find his gun.
I feel like she tries to take aim again, in like a state of panic, once, this time not praying.
Ooh. This is going to be a difficulty of 3.
That was a 3.
3?
Yes.
All right. You shoot at him, and you hear the sound of a ricocheting past him as he lunges for his gun, and he takes a shot. I'm gonna say you will take about... How much does a shotgun cost? It's a heavy weapon, correct?
I'm guessing so. Doesn't Mushy have a shotgun?
How much damage does the shotgun take, Mushy?
6.
Oh, jeez. Yes, you take 6 points of damage and take 3 points of stress.
That means I am at full stress.
Yep.
And that means I'm at
Level 1
23
stress.
minus- Level 1 stress, and that means I'm at, for health, 23 minus 6. That's 17. Well, where does it hit?
Let's say it hits... It nips you right at the side of your torso.
Finally an L!
I manifested an
You
L.
are now impaired.
Oh shit. Okay. Thanks for the massive L. And I feel like Lorelei screams and she falls to the floor herself, clutching her wound and like breathing really heavily.
Alright. You feel the wound hurting. It stings. It feels like fire being pressed against your wound.
Wait, there's a bit of breath for it. Yeah, she's like, her eyes are wide and like breathing really heavily, and she curses herself for not praying to the Lord for taking that shot, because she feels like she did it recklessly, and then she starts praying, guardian angel, angel of God, my guardian dear. She's on the floor.
I love it. Now let us get back to D123.
D123 absolutely heard Lorelai's screams, and she turns to Ryan, tells him that she'll be with him, and she runs in. She does. She is a doctor. She has a med kit, and she is specialized in healing. And I say she looks for Lorelai and runs over to save her. To heal her.
All right. Do you have any skills related to it?
Yeah, healing. It's specialized.
All right, so that'll ease 2 points, and this would be a difficulty of 2.
So it's. Oh, okay.
You succeed.
Oh.
Lorelai, you have now. How many points would she gain back?
That's a good question.
Does it say?
How recovery rolls work.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you no longer are impaired, Lorelai, but you do have a difficulty raise of 1 to all of your rolls.
Okay. Okay, so I've got with impaired, I've got +1. Make that. I feel like as 123 is bandaging her up, she is kind of staring into space and kind of just limply letting her bandage her up. She is shaking and still praying the guardian angel prayer over and over again.
I say that D123 hears her praying and prays with her. To whom God self commits me here, ever this day to be at my side. And like they're both chanting the prayer together.
This is beautiful. Beautifully delicious. Now, back to Ryan. Ryan, as D123 leads you, you then see Jeremiah lift itself, its heavy bulk, and I'm going to need you to roll a might roll.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy.
Or what do you want to do at the situation instead?
I was actually gonna say, Ryan hears Lorelai scream, and the mental fog has slightly lifted at this point. He looks back to the restaurant and decides to run to help the first person he sees, which is probably Nathaniel, because he's like by the safe. So he's gonna go over there.
Alrighty. This is going to need a speed roll on a difficulty of 4.
Oh. $18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You dash, and you hear behind as Jeremiah tries to lift itself up from the ground of the parking lot and tries to lunge at you. You then hear clank as it hits back onto the ground as you immediately leave. I'm going to give you one more action on what you want to do.
Okay. I think now that he's fully aware that Jeremiah is just on his tail, he doesn't want to bring him too close to Nathaniel. So he's gonna try and take him down. But I'm gonna attack with the bolt cutters. I have a whole fucking hand axe, I forgot.
Yeah. You're not gonna use
You
it.
also
I
have the
give
gun.
it to you graciously.
The gun is 2 damage. It is 2 less than the bolt cutters and the hand axe. I'm not using the gun.
Fair.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, sorry, the hand axe is eased. I'm gonna use the hand axe. It's eased, so yeah.
Alright. This is going to be a difficulty of 4 on your might.
Ah. I guess the easing doesn't do much.
Well, never mind. If it's ease, then that means they'll get rid of 1 point, so it's going to be a difficulty of 3.
Okay, 13.
13?
Yep.
Let me check. $13, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You take a swing, and you hear a loud crunch of metal and fabric and whatever is in between metal and fabric when it comes to animatronics. Sponge. Let's go with that. You crack into its torso, and you hear a loud
No, Jesus!
And Jeremiah, how much damage does the hand axe do?
Last time I checked, I was in an animatronic eagle, but the hand axe does 4 damage.
4 damage? Alright.
Yes.
So it now has 11. And you see the oozing, trickling of oil and fluids that leak down onto the axe, looking that of like darkness. And you can see like almost like blood it leaking from the eyes of Jeremiah. And as he says, "Well, that was enough." All right, now let us head back to Alicia. Alicia, what do you wish to do? Alicia?
I'm so sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So the moose didn't get me. I wasn't able to get the to break the stick, but okay. I wanna try to get away from him.
Okie dokie. This is going to be a might roll on a difficulty of 4.
It's a 20.
A 20? Alrighty. You, as Maurice lifts you up in the air, just about to chomp you down, its jaws creaking open, showing the inner mechanical coils and strings of metal. You then kick it in the face, and he drops you. And he gets 2 points away from his damage.
Good.
He is now at 13 health. The almost bite of 87.
The almost bite of 87.
Alrighty. That'll be the end of your turn. So, Nathaniel, what do you do?
So you asked me right as I took a fork full of food into my mouth?
Yeah.
Got that waitress timing. Okay. I'm explaining my thought process. What if I somehow tricked the body of Tiffany to throw herself onto the safe to break it?
Ooh. I like where you're thinking. This would be a difficulty of 3 on speed roll.
On speed roll, okay. I thought I got a 20, it's 19 though. I got a 19. I was about to say, if I got another nat 20, I was gonna cry.
You're smoking.
I don't want to be on fire.
as you, so tell me how it happened. I want you to describe to me how it happened.
I feel like how he would do it is that he would just first yell, just hey, over here, and right as kind of making a lot of noise because the animatronic can't see because it doesn't have a fucking head, and then when it eventually runs at him, he jumps out of the way so that when in theory when it crashes, it tries to jump on him, it lands on the safe instead.
As you do so, the body of Tiffany T-Bone then slams onto the safe, cracking it open. You can hear a loud or clang as the safe opens up. Tiffany T-Bone tries to get itself up from it, but has a difficult time. You can kind of see it shaking. And she will lose 3 points. So that'll be... She now has 4 points of health.
Yeah, beating up robots, let's go!
Alright, now, to Lorelei. Lorelei, what do you do?
Oh boy, baby's first major injury.
Laura, do you need help in the car?
I feel like she's now running pure adrenaline because she is freaked out, she is terrified, and she just doesn't know what to do, and I don't know if she can hear 1, 2, 3 in her panic. And I feel like she's just staring at Hunter, and she's not gonna let down so easily in her panic state. She takes another shot, basically.
Alright. This is going to be another difficulty of 4. Well, actually, since you have an additional 1 when it comes to your rolls, this is going to be a difficulty of 5.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's a 17.
Oh, nice.
17.
Yes.
Alrighty. And who are you shooting this at?
Hunter. And
Alright.
in her panic state, she once again doesn't pray.
As you do so, you hear the bullets go through metal as it bang hits Hunter square in the eye. And as he loses 4 points of health.
Yes. Get his ass.
He then looks to you and says, "Bullseye!"
She doesn't laugh, and she just stares at it and like, repent, you evil beast. Her voice is devoid of like how sweet it is. It's just cold and oddly wrathful.
As this happens, we now head over to D123. As you see this unfold, what do you do?
Fuck. I think she's. Okay, what animatronics are still alive right now?
Jeremiah is outside now, almost cut in half by Ryan's axe. Hunter is still on the stage, now losing an eye and glitching out a bit. Tiffany T-Bone is struggling to get off the safe. And Maurice is kicked in the jaw by Alicia.
I say she can see Ryan in the entrance and Nathaniel. She can see Lorelai. She doesn't know where Alicia is. Can she see Alicia?
Almost, you can see her somewhere close to the arcade, which is on the west side of the place.
She's being grabbed, right?
No, she got out of his clutches.
Oh yeah, okay. I suppose I'll just help attack any remaining animatronics then.
Alrighty, which one do you want to go for?
Alicia, do you need help? I'm actually worried.
No, I kicked him. I think I kicked him in the face, right, Endo?
Yes, you did.
Hey,
Yeah.
You're good?
Yeah, I think I am.
Yay! Okay.
I still don't know what to do with this fucking stick though.
Okay, who has the lowest health in terms of animatronics?
The one with the lowest health is Tiffany.
Where's that?
She's over nearby Nathaniel on the safe.
Is the one Lorelai's attacking also? Is it still alive? She's with Lorelai right now, so.
Yeah, it's still live, just now losing an eye. Hunter.
I'll shoot Hunter, because he has a gun.
I have a little idea for Lorelai and Hunter.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll
So what do you do with them?
shoot Hunter.
Alright, this will be a difficulty of 3.
Aye. Oh wait, that's a 9! I thought it was a 6. It's a 9. I still don't think I got it, but...
Let me check real quick. Actually, that was a success.
Good, I
How
ran
much
out of
damage does your
XP.
shotgun cost?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Alright. And this is Hunter, correct?
Yes.
Alright. You shoot straight in the stomach, and a huge big hole forms inside of the animatronic. He leers over, coughing up oil, and he looks back up to you with a grin, but still disheveled and worse for wears. He has 1 point left of health.
Oh, hell yeah. Damn.
I'll wait for my turn. I'll let the others have it. I'll enact my idea in a bit.
Alrighty. Ryan, what do you do with Jeremiah?
Ryan takes another swing at the eagle.
Alrighty. This is going to be a difficulty of 4 as he's trying to grab at you.
Okay. 17.
17? Got it.
Yep.
He swings his wings around, trying to grab at you. You pull it out with a sickening crunch from the axe as oil flicks up in the air and onto you. Where do you hit him at?
Let's go with the head.
Alrighty. Do you swing for the neck or swing upwards, like on his head?
On his head.
You dig the axe, hits him right in the middle of the head. and you can see his head deformed and crunch as his eyes pop out and his teeth break open. His beak forms a long crack down the middle, and you can hear as now, how many damage does the axe take?
4.
4. He is now at level health of 7. Now, let us return to Alicia. Alicia, I'm gonna need you to do a speed roll of 5. Actually, never mind, not 5. Sorry, I said that incorrectly. 4.
Okay. That's an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
You don't move out of the way as the manager lunges towards you, making you fall onto the ground. And he tries and grabs at the stick. He's like, "Give that to me! Give it to me!"
Girl, I stepped on your hand. Why are you grabbing this shit?
He's using his other hand.
Of course he is. Okay, but I'm using both my hands. It's 2 hands against 1 hand. So I'm holding it high.
What do you wish to do now? You still have an action.
Yeah, I wanna kick. I've been kicking this whole time. I don't skip leg day. Can I try to kick either his arm or like his face?
Yes, you can.
Cause since we're both on the floor, I imagine us fighting like little kids, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kick your face. Give me the steak. Okay, so how much like difficulty is that?
It's going to be a difficulty of 4 with a might.
Oh. I actually forgot to take away from the might earlier.
Yeah, that's alright.
And the speed! Oh my god, I keep forgetting to take off from everything. Okay. It's fine now. Alright, let's see. Ooh, I don't think I succeeded because that's a 10.
That's a 10?
Yeah.
Alright. You try and kick at his face, but he takes the blow, his face bloodied, and he reaches for the conductor's stick and takes it away from you. He now has full control of the stick now. And with the wave of the stick, he then sticks Maurice back onto you. You now take about 3 points of damage, along with 3 points of stress.
Okay.
Alright. Let's head to Nathaniel. Nathaniel, you have Tiffany T-Bone trying to lift itself back up from the safe.
I'm gonna try to be... I'm trying to, like, think about how it's gonna work, but okay, this is gonna sound a little weird, but... Because I assume Nathaniel's just running on adrenaline at this goddamn point, so... I basically kind of just want him to kind of put... Like, despite the crowbar being bent, I still think it is still usable. And basically going to try and more or less puncture Tiffany in the middle and then use his hands to basically kind of like rip the rest of the body apart just to get to whatever was in the safe now underneath her.
All right, this is going to be a difficulty of 5 since this is a pretty heavy animatronic. And it's going to be the cost of your might.
1 cost of might. That makes sense. 18.
18?
Yeah, 18.
All right. You jab it into Tiffany. You hear a loud screeching noise from her. As she powers down, she is now dead.
Oh, I can just imagine he's covered in oil.
Yeah.
Like spurts in his face. He's like,
And you move it out of the way. Now seeing the safe open.
I reach inside to see what's in there.
As you do, you find a leather-bound book. That hold on, I need to look for a description. You find a leather-bound book that reads Catalog of the Trapped Dead.
A little on the nose now, is it?
Now, let us get to Lorelei.
Convenient.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Yet again, you cook.
Thank you.
Yes.
Get her. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cut and dry at this point, unless I roll really shittily. But yeah, because Hunter already has 1 HP left, I'm just gonna roll for another shot, and she's just as like out of it and anxious. Not anxious, I'm just out of it and like determined and angry.
All right, this is going to be a roll for 3.
Okay. And once again, she doesn't pray. That's a 16.
16?
Yeah.
All right. Describe to me how you end Hunter.
She stands there, staring at him, her eyes hollow from her usual glimmer. Her eye, the one they can see. Her face is stiff and emotional, most angry as she aims and pulls the trigger at him as he looks up at her.
As you do, a loud sound of thunder is heard as you take down Hunter. He cackles up in the air, sparks going everywhere, and then he lies down, defeated. You have killed Hunter.
Lorelei doesn't celebrate. She just stares at him angrily before making her way over to him and fires every single shot left in her pistol. She is once again running on pure adrenaline and anger, but she's not there.
Bang, bang, bang.
Lorelei.
As you... Go ahead.
She reaches for Lorelei's hand and to try and like get her away from the animatronic.
She flinches and turns around very quickly to stare at her. She is sweating and shaking, her eye staring down at her, her anger slowly fading more or less confused at this point. Her gun is hot in her hand from the shots she's fired. She doesn't know what to say.
Pumpkin?
She was completely taken over by wrath.
It's alright. It's alright, it's dead, it's gone. You're safe now.
I've repented. I repented. She quietly mutters to herself.
For this, I'm going to say you earn 1 checkpoint of stress levels acquired from supernatural sources.
Let's go, maybe, I guess. There we go.
We now head back to D123.
You wanna get into the car?
What do you do?
We still have others to help. We could use the rounds for the others. It's fine. You're fine.
And she kind of like goes like weak and stone-faced. She's started to go a bit out of it. But she nods to 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes.
Do they split up, would you say?
Probably for the best.
Okay. I wanna go look for Alicia.
Alright. You see her on the floor after the manager took the stick from her. He has now raised it in the air after flicking Maurice to sick on her.
Oh, good lord. Now, does she shoot Maurice or does she shoot the conductor? Decisions.
You can have a murder charge on your hands.
Oh man!
Or you could take out the animatronic. I'm just messing. Or am I?
Consequences, damn you. She shoots for the animatronic.
Alright, this is going to be a difficulty of 3.
Wait, is there a way for her to help Alicia get out of there? Like, help her dodge the animatronic? Because even if she does shoot it, it might not, like, get it away from her.
I was going to ask if you wanted a hint, but nah, never mind.
What? What the hell?
Where's the fun in the challenge?
Endo really just cock blocked your hint.
Man.
Alright, how about this? Let me roll to see if it's even or odd. Even or odd?
Even.
No hint.
What?
Angry?
Oh, fuck.
Where's angrily?
Swears in anger.
The creature is too close to Alicia. God, if I miss, oh fuck. Oh god. Lorelai, you should have stayed with me.
This is like the trolley problem, but 1,000 times worse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to shoot Laura. Don't want to shoot Alicia again. Oh my god. Is there a way for her to sneak attack the animatronic and not maybe attack it, but like get it away from her?
This would take a might roll on hitting it on the back to get its attention.
Okay. Oh, I'm scared. I've been getting L's lately.
A difficulty of 3 with your might.
17!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Timothy? What?
17.
Timothy? Oh, 17! I legitimately thought you said Timothy, and I'm like, who the fuck is Timothy?
The second animatronic of the gang. Here they.
Oh, fuck! Oh god, it's Golden Freddy!
Okay. So tell me, what do you do to get his attention?
Can I say... Fuck. Alicia, does the animatronic care for Maurice?
What?
What?
Does the
What?
Does the animatronic care if Maurice is hurt?
Does the
She means the conductor.
animatronic?
The conductor. She means
Oh, I was like, the animatronic cares if the animatronic is hurt. It's like what?
Yes, I don't know. Yeah, Maurice, my bad. The conductor.
Who knows?
I know that
mean-
it grabbed you while you were fighting the conductor.
No, it's because the conductor is controlling the animatronics with the stick. As soon as like he probably just commanded Maurice to like grab me to defend himself.
Wait, why
Right.
couldn't you just shoot the conductor's hand?
We don't know if that stops the animatronic though. That's the thing.
Shit, you are right.
Yeah, because
You can always
because
take the risk.
I grabbed the stick. No. Don't take the risk because I grabbed the stick from his hand and
Yeah.
Maurice still attacked me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was double checking. I'm just like making sure we're getting all of the coverage we can get.
Kind
No,
of
yeah,
like-
because I was trying to remember as well, but then I was like, no. I grabbed the stick and Maurice still attacked me, so like that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, kind of like taking down a wild hog. She rides on the animatronic's back and puts a shotgun on its neck to try to put it away from Alicia to stop it from from attacking her.
Yeah.
Once you succeeded, it riles around. You hear as it tries to buckle and get you off of him. You successfly got its attention away from Alicia.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
girl.
Yeah.
Girl. My girl.
Yay! Women step!
Friendship!
Yeah, friendship!
Now. It's time for Ryan.
Yippee!
Ryan,
Ryan
what
swings
do
his
you
axe
do?
Ryan swings his axe at the eagle.
Alrighty. That's going to be a difficulty of 3 with your might.
17.
17? Got it.
Yep.
Describe to me how you take him out.
Oh, does this kill him?
Yes.
Alright. Cool. Ryan goes for the head again. And the crack, I'm guessing, splits completely in two now. The head's in pieces. And
You hear... Oh. No, go ahead.
despite the bird going down, he hits it again. And again. And again. And again. But there's still
It's-
that cloying... Sorry.
No,
There's
go
still
ahead.
that
Go ahead. Keep going.
Cloying dread and can still feel his mind shaking, and I don't know. So he throws down the axe and he starts punching at the bird. He punches until his knuckles are raw. And then, when he feels that some deep urge in him is satisfied, he just sits back and looks at the carnage, breathing heavily.
It's now just a mangled mess of gears, oil, and blood. It is nothing but just pure trash. You breathe a heavy sigh of relief at seeing the carnage. And yet, that dread doesn't leave you. Instead, it goes along with your anger and fury. But at the moment... No, go ahead.
He needs to break something else. He goes into the restaurant.
Indeed. Now, Alicia.
Yes.
Since Maurice is now out, his attention is away from you, what do you do?
Give me my steak. I want my steak.
I want my stick.
That's my steak.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Indeed.
Indeed.
This is gonna be a speed roll, difficulty of 3.
Okay. Nah. I got an 8 again. But like, oh my god. 8.
Do you wish to re-roll with the XP you have?
Let's see. I have 4 XP. Yeah, let's do that.
Alrighty. That'll cost 1 XP.
Okay. Good. I got a 16.
You lunge. Describe to me how you retrieve the stick back.
Is he still on the floor?
No, he's kind of stand up straight.
Girl. Okay, can I try to like... Okay, no. I use my legs again, and this time I try to kick him. I try to kick him like from behind in the butt.
Okay.
Kick his balls! Kick his balls!
Alright, yes, that's a good idea. I kick his balls, and then I take the stick. Once again, my stick, mine. It's my stick.
Aisha keeps keeping all the things. First the cat, now the stick. She's gonna keep everything.
She's gonna use the stick to bring the cat back to life.
Chalice is gonna wonder where all his collection went, and it's all just Alicia's apartment.
Yeah. Golemas.
Alrighty. So, you kick him straight in the balls, and you can hear the audible crunch and impact of the flesh from where you've kicked him at. And he yelps in pain, dropping the stick as you grab it mid-air.
Maybe Alicia should control a little bit her force. Like, yeah, sure, like, I broke his hand, and then, like, I almost ripped his balls. Like, yeah, like, that happened. Like, girl, what gym are you going to? Has to...
Free neuter.
Yes, I ripped his
Okay. Yes. Okay. Alright, yeah, I have my stick.
Yay!
Right.
You're the holder of the stick now.
All right, now it is Nathaniel's turn.
So I now have this leather-bound book talking about spirits and shit. I feel Nathaniel still remembers about being bound by a book, and so he has an idea. Where's the kitchen?
The kitchen will be east of the restaurant.
I go into the kitchen.
What do you do?
I turn on a fire stove and I throw the book onto the fire. Because in Nathaniel's head, if it's bound by the book, getting rid of the book gets rid of the bound that's on it.
As you turn on the stove, you throw the book into the fire. It sits there, and it doesn't burn.
Oh, the music timing. Oh, the music timing.
Oh my god, yes! The music
That was really good timing.
Perfect.
Alright, bound. Obviously turns off the fire, realizing it. Perhaps okay, bound by the book.
Read it.
Hold on.
Dumbass. Sorry.
No.
I was about to. Let me fucking roleplay. Goddamn it.
Let him cook.
I was supposed to be muted. My bad.
What's you saying behind closed doors? Whoa!
Fucking bullying me. But yeah, no, I was like, Nathaniel goes to read the book.
Alrighty. You look through the book. From the first pages, actually, before reading the pages, you feel the pages itself. They feel very coarse and dry. And kind of looking at it, it looks like human skin.
At this fucking point, Nathaniel's not surprised. He's like, oh, he's grossed out a lot, but he's like, oh, of course it's... he's tired, and he's grossed out, but he's tired. As he goes to read the book.
At first, it reads through passages of first Latin, then Spanish, until finally it reaches to a few pages of English, reading out the deaths of victims. Do you wish to read one of them?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm gonna need you to read this passage I sent onto to my campaign channel.
Alright. I still read in character. She laid still as her veins burned and ached as the venom of the syringe filled her blood. She tried crying for help, but was only met with a bubbling mess of foam as her dimmed. Then Eliza Bell ended. Oh, you bastard!
And it almost as if she was there to begin with. You see a spectral form of blue of Eliza Bell. So you're after my pay? I'm not going to tell you where. Who the hell are you?
Oh, you're the one who sent the report!
And you work for the Shallows Institute?
Yes, indeed we do. We were trying to figure out how to figure this out.
I don't know what you mean. What the hell is happening? What's going on?
Well, you see, I read your death in this book, and now you're here.
Yeah, I could tell with that, but what do you need? Like, I don't know if I can help.
I just need to know how. Do you have any idea about how to unbind this book to, like, unbind the souls to the book? That seems to be what's going on here.
I don't know. I don't know. She kind of looks panicked. It hurts. Okay. It hurts so much whenever you close the book. It hurts.
What would happen if I ripped the pages out of this? Technically, it wouldn't be closed, would it?
Do you wish to do so?
Very reluctantly, he does so with... I feel like he doesn't do Eliza's page, but he, like, finds, like, a random page to rip out to see what would happen.
You do so. This is going to cost, this is going to be a difficulty of... Actually, hold on. I'm going to have to look it up real quick.
No! I dropped my phone by accident, and I accidentally scared the cat because I dropped my phone! Oh boy, I can't wait for Nathaniel to get stressed. Let's go!
This is going to be a difficulty of 7 in ripping the page.
Jesus. The world wants me to live. I got 20 again.
Are you serious?
There's no way.
This dice is blessed.
Nathaniel carrying us right now?
Nathaniel, the main character.
No! There's no main characters. You've already had
I'm just joking, don't worry.
God damn it.
Whenever I say that, I'm joking.
I know, we're all joking. I'm just like, God damn it, I want y'all to have an awesome moment.
You'll take a point, however much edge from your intellect, as you've now successfully ripped the page out.
Alright, so that means I took away the one edge I have on what? I'm scared. What does the page do?
You tear it out, and at first it's just a rip, then a tear, and then a long groan of ripping, and you can almost hear the sound of someone screaming. And this is where we turn to Lorelai.
Oh
no. Worry for the parents.
What do you do?
Lorelai, I mean, she is not there. She is kind of phasing out. Trying to look up, like, bleakly looking around, trying to see, what she can do. She just feels the need to shoot something.
I should have taken the gun away from her. Oh shit. Girl is not well.
Shit.
Yeah. What does Lorelai see?
You see around you, you see Maurice trying to grab at D123 off its back.
She takes a shot, not praying.
This is going to be a roll of 3.
Okay. That's an 18.
18?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And how much damage does your gun take?
4.
4. Alrighty. You take a shot, and you're able to shoot off one of his antlers. Bang! as it hits the ground, Maurice then turns back to you and stares at you, still trying to get D123 off its back. He says, "That was my favorite." As he has now lost 4 points of health.
Repent, evil being. She is shaking. Her vision is kind of blurring, but it's kind of like laser focused on Maurice at this point. She feels the anger boiling again inside her. She is ready for a fight.
Alrighty. Now, let us get to D123.
I want to
You're
see.
still on.
Yeah, I'm still on his back, and I want to see if I can shoot him. Completely in the head. Like the gun is hugging his head that close. I want to see if I can do that.
Alrighty. Let's see. Roll me a level 3.
19!
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah!
And how much damage does it take?
6.
6. Got it.
Yay. Mother and daughter bonding, killing animatronics.
Let's fucking go!
As you point the shotgun into Maurice, its head, bam! It just explodes right in front of you, kind of also knocking you off its back. But it still stands, and then it turns around and tries to lunge towards you, hearing a long groan. We now head back to Ryan. Ryan, what is it that you're doing?
He hears the noisiest fuck Maurice in wherever you guys are, and he goes straight to it. Beelines to the sound. And he swings his axe at Maurice. Doesn't even take in the scene.
You will have to roll against a level 3.
Yep. 18.
Nice. As you swing at him, you imagine this. Maurice is about to pounce onto D123, but then immediately jolts, stops, and falls forward with an axe in its back. Maurice is now dead.
Ryan still isn't satisfied.
Cinema!
He turns to the... Where is Alicia and that other guy right now?
Alicia
Let's all
is...
jump him.
You see Alicia with the stick, with the manager on the ground holding his crotch, cooing and crying.
Your balls!
He walks over to the manager, and all of his rage and fear and whatever the hell is happening besides that just directs itself onto him, and he remembers just him being kind of a bit of a dick, even though he was kind of in the wrong. And he picks him up. Not so tough now, are we?
He looks at you, trying to like wrestle himself up. I'm assuming you're picking up him by the collar.
Yeah.
And you can see the fear in his eyes as blood leaves his nose.
Not so hard, eh? We'll see how hard you are after this. Ryan takes his fist and puts it in his face.
Hell yeah. No roll needed, as you immediately knock him out.
Get his ass.
Get his ass, kick his ass, take his shoes.
Shoeless.
He kicks him as he falls to the ground.
The feeling is now over from you, as you're now aware of the scene around you, seeing the whole mess happening.
Where's Nathaniel?
Nathaniel is back in the kitchen.
I was going to ask that as Ryan, but I feel like he'd still be recovering from whatever the hell that was. Haha. Is that all of them? You guys want to answer me?
Yeah, no, we're not fighting anymore. The fight's all of them are dead. The man is knocked out, but robots are dead.
Don't expect Lorelei to answer. She's not there.
Okay, Alicia, what did you... Sorry.
D123 immediately goes to check on her girls. Because Alicia was just, like, cornered just now, which is, now that she experienced it, is a pretty terrifying experience. And Lorelei is going through it. If she can, she tries to put the gun away from her.
She doesn't, like, feel... It's almost like she doesn't feel D123. It's probably happens is she probably just takes the gun away from Lorelei and Lorelei just stands there staring into space.
She holds her hand and rubs like a thumb a little bit on it. She can't tell her how to feel, but she might as well like help her through it. Alicia, are you alright? Your cheek, your...
Alicia, it's like, because that was kind of hectic. So Alicia's like looking all over the place, trying to like process everything that happened, and she, because of the adrenaline, she doesn't feel anything at first, but then she notices that her cheek starts to hurt a little, and she takes her hand towards her cheek, like, oh, to like feel it a little.
I wanna heal it. Do I need to roll, Endo? Since we're not really doing anything, but...
I'd probably say yes. It's going to be a difficulty of 2.
I do have healing specialized, so it is -2.
Okay. Yeah, so no need to roll.
Yeah.
Alicia, you gain back 3 points of health, and you'll also lose 1 point of stress.
Stress, and how much health do I gain?
3 points of health.
Maybe. Thank you.
Ryan's pacing around in the background while Dee's caring for Alicia and Lorelei, and then he just stops. Where's Nathaniel?
Guys?
Dee kind of just turns, but doesn't say anything. She goes like, I thought he was with you.
Ryan walks back out the room, and he goes to look for Nathaniel.
You walking around the room, you notice and kind of smell gas with the mix of fire, as you can smell something coming from the kitchen.
What? No, I turned off the fire.
Oh, my bad. You smell a perfume kind of smell.
Ryan follows the smell.
As you enter into the room, you see Nathaniel holding the book and a page with a spectral ghost levitating right up above him.
Hey, Nathan. What's up?
Hello.
What's happening here?
I don't really know, but all I know is that, we have another flesh book but this time it's full of,
Another?
I think, tortured spirits? It's new yet the same.
Nate, do you think it's safe to rip that page out?
Oh, I have no idea. I was just testing it out.
You were just...
It's very obvious that Nathaniel is very much out of it. He's very interested, and it kind of isn't thinking anymore at this point.
Okay. Ryan rushes over to Nathaniel and kind of pulls the book away from him and grabs hold of his arm. Nathaniel! What the hell were you thinking?
Eliza's in there. The one who
What?
made the report. I opened up a page, read a line, and her spirit popped out. Said something about if the book is closed, you can feel the pain. So I thought they were tormented spirits, forever tormented within the book. I ripped a page out to see if I could perhaps make sure the spirits move on.
Has ripping the page out done anything?
Nathaniel only heard a loud scream, almost kind of sounding like it was far away as he pulled from the page.
All I heard
think...
was... Yeah, just like...
Yeah, sorry.
I
think...
Oh,
wait, so you go first.
God damn it, every time! Fucking sorry. All I heard was a scream when I pulled out the page. I didn't pull Eliza's page out. I pulled out a random page. But I'm not sure if it really did anything. And I'm sorry if it didn't.
I think we should just hand this into Shallows.
Just don't mention the page tearing part. Let's just say it was loose when we found it.
Whatever, yeah, let's go.
As you guys say this, you hear far into the distance.
Woo!
Oh no!
Oh,
We're
no.
fucked. We're getting in trouble. Oh god. It's okay, no one died.
Not unless you get out of there.
Oh
You
yay!
get
Ryan, drive!
Wait, Ryan, did you say wasn't there a vehicle you saw go out the back? Let's just take that one.
Oh, but my van!
Yeah, his van! Also, we have our DNA in the van!
Well, how the hell are
Also
we supposed to drive that thing without looking suspicious?
They're gonna
Piece of
find
shit,
the
let's
van
get outta
if they
here.
investigate the van!
Get out of here! Get in! Get in the van! In!
Okay,
Now!
Stupid!
Daniel's so out of it. He's covered in oil and sweat. He's not having fun. No one's having fun. We got two people ultra traumatized.
Ryan's hands are shaking, he's probably shouldn't be driving, but he's going to try his best to just speed out of there.
Lorelai has to be dragged into the car. She is not getting in there on her own.
Don't worry, Nathaniel will give her like a bit of a hug.
She appreciates
He's got them
it.
good dad hugs.
I'm kind of just chilling. That's why she's been playing support this whole time, because she's just fine. Sorry, guys.
D123 has just been mostly unaffected by all of this.
Yeah, I haven't lost any health points. I've been fine. Be safe though.
I ate a plushie. It was great.
I had like a singular point of stress. I'm fine. I could help heal you guys. Oh fuck. This is the most sane she's ever felt. Like, shit, dude. Sorry about that, guys.
She's just thinking, wow, I am such a great mother.
Not even that. She's just like, oh, yeah, sorry about that.
So
Do I
all
have
of
to
you
roll
leave?
to drive?
Yeah, we all leave in the
Don't say that, Ryan, because he'll make you roll, and then if you roll bad, we all crash.
Don't say shit. It's already late for you. Stop.
As you leave, you hear the sirens far out in the distance coming ever closer, but you were able to successfully escape back to the Institute. We return now at the main entrance of the Institute, where all of you guys are walking in disheveled, tired, and just had a rough night. You can see some of the workers, employees, kind of looking at you, like all confused, backing up, trying to give you guys space.
At least they're respectful in that regard.
Yeah.
Does Ryan still have the book?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Okay.
Go bring that to the archive. I'll make a report about it.
Yeah.
Do you do so?
I mean, it depends on who's in the archive. I'm sure Shallows is busy doing boss stuff.
Shallow's doing shallow things, as Shallows does.
You know, and then he shallowed it all over the place.
Shallows all over the
That was my favorite part from the Chalice Institute.
It's shallowing time.
Hey guys.
Shallowing time!
Shallows doing shallows things, aka 123.
Hey, yeah!
Horrorbirds. Big ups Horrorbirds fandom.
Go ahead. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
Ryan's gonna
Yeah.
put the book in the archive.
I'll go, yeah.
As you're walking down the hall, you find yourself at the archive. You kind of lean against the door as you're trying to keep your energy since you are exhausted. And you see Diane kind of thrumming her fingers on the desk and looks up to you and says, "What the hell happened to you?"
Ryan slams the book on the desk.
Oh, hey.
You happy now?
I'm sorry, but we don't archive books here. That's gonna have to be for the library. You
It's
doing
made
okay?
of fucking skin.
That's ugh. Where'd you even? You got this from a pizzeria?
Yeah, whatever the hell that place was.
Are you doing okay?
No, goodbye. Ryan rushes out like he's in a hurry to do something. Oh, poor Jessie, in the minute she says Diane time, just walks out. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Break my heart.
Rip! It's Diane out.
And he takes a little detour. Yep, sorry. Yep, Endo.
As Ryan leaves, we see Diane looking confused and takes a look at the book. She takes it, inspects it, and reads through it. And in front of her, something ghostly happens. And she gasps. Fascinating. And now we cut back to one of you guys. What are you guys doing at the moment?
I still want to stick close to Lorelai and Alicia. If they're down with it.
I don't think. I was gonna say Lorelai probably sneaks off. She is kind of like out of energy right now. She is really in her mind, and she's still got like the supernatural stress. I think that's culminating in some religious trauma attacking her. She just walks off on her own, off to her office.
So I like to imagine that Alicia like has like a little bit of like adrenaline. It's like, oh my gosh, can you believe it? We beat the animatronics and everything was so hectic, but we did it. And she starts yapping, and then but then she starts to slow down on what she's saying, and she falls to the floor and she falls asleep.
Oh,
Alicia!
She toughed herself out. She needs her nap. Baby of the group.
I wanna take Alicia to her office. She doesn't have a bed in her office. No.
Yes, I do. I have like, it's not a bed, but it's like my god, I don't know the name in English. Let me try to look the picture real quick.
like
But
a
I do
sofa
have a
bed?
thingy. I do have
like
a
a
thingy
sofa
that I
bed?
can sleep on.
Hey. A couch?
No.
Hammock?
It's like,
Mattress?
it doesn't have the shape of a furniture. It's like a ball. It's like a ball, but like
Or like a beanbag.
fluffy, like
Beanbag.
fluffy, and you put it
Yeah, beanbag.
you put it on the floor. You put
Yeah,
it
it's
on
a
the
beanbag
floor.
chair. Vicky,
A bean what?
Beanbag
Beanbag.
chair. Oh my god,
Beanbag.
Vicky!
It's beanbag.
Beanbag. Let
Yeah,
me
it's called a
see. Let me
beanbag.
see.
Beanbag.
We're all telling
Me expanding my English illiteracy because of the D&D campaigns.
I find it funny how it's like we all exact same thing, and you're still like, well, I'm gonna look it up.
No, because I was trying. No, because I was trying to understand what you guys were like saying, and I was like, "What are they saying?"
Beanbag.
Yeah, it's a beanbag. Yes, that's the thing. It is. It's
Yeah,
a pink.
yay!
It's a pink one. It has to be pink. It's a pink one.
Beanbag.
Yay! The pink
Yeah.
Luoja board,
it's a
and now
pink
a pink beanbag.
one.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, pink. Let's go.
Pink
D1,
fans
2,
from the
3.
womb.
D1, 2, 3 takes Alicia to her office and sets her down on her little beanbag and gives her a kiss on the forehead and tells her that
Aww.
Aww.
tells her that she did. Oh god, that's so aesthetic. She tells her that
Hell
she
yeah.
did good.
It looks like a
Tells her-
mochi.
Whispers to her that she did good and that she should rest up. And she puts a little. I don't think Alicia has a blanket in her room, but she probably took a blanket from her room, D123's room, and like put it on top of her.
Wait, hold on. What time is this?
This is
I
like-
like not right now, but like in universe, like.
it's close to like about 3 a.m.
We
Damn,
fucking
shit.
Oh my
suck.
god! Oh my god! I hope I called my partner before getting into the adventure, cause like yeah. Oh my god! I was gonna like, oh well, yeah, I'm gonna call when the like adventure begins. It's 3 a.m. Oh my
I
god.
will be stressing
Okay.
so hard.
God damn it, Nerfy!
Okay, yeah, I'm pretending. Sleepover. Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
After having that, D1 to 3 goes to Lorelai's office and goes, Lorelai, dear.
He doesn't answer, but you do hear muttering inside the office.
Lorelai, darling. She walks inside the office.
Wait.
Does she go
Shut
away?
that.
You enter.
Yeah. You see Lorelai kneeling on the floor in front of the wall that has her crosses, and she's mindlessly muttering a prayer of repentance as she clutches one of her crosses. She mutters in a shaky voice, "O loving and kind God, have mercy, have pity on me, as take away the awful stain on my transgression. Wash me, cleanse me of this guilt, let me be pure again." As she repeats it over and over again, she is out of it and shaking. Doesn't even notice 1, 2, 3.
She waits for her to finish her prayer because it would be rather rude to interrupt her. So she sits in the entrance of her office and lets her finish.
She's there for a while, repeating the prayer of repentance over and over again until she falls. She groans, clutching her wound. I feel like even she's probably still pretty weak from her wound, because I think she's, even if with like the bandages, she's never like been injured this bad before. And I feel like she probably has lost a bunch of blood from it. And now that the adrenaline is wearing off, she probably faints, still clutching her wound and the cross.
Oh dear. She walks forward and rubs her back. She was going to go in and tell Lorelai that although she was good enough in healing Lorelai in battle, it's not enough to put her in full health, and she should probably go to the clinic. But she may have fainted at the moment, and it's very late. I don't think she could wake up, so she's hoping to just like send the nurses over to both Alicia and Lorelai to see if they can either take them to the clinic or to like heal them where they are.
Yeah, I feel like Lorelai is in desperate need of the infirmary right now.
Yeah. I say D1 2 3 also kisses her forehead.
Aw. What does Nathaniel do at the moment?
Just so you know, you did see what I just sent to you, right?
Let me see.
Just real quick. I just want to see if I can.
Yes. Alrighty.
Okay. So Nathaniel, covered in oil and sweat and just feeling very crummy, decides to go hit the institute showers. He knows where they are. He's used them before. Although with oil, it's very hard to get out of one's bathrobe, so he is getting everything ready. He just got the shower, he's dried off, he's getting his stuff on and everything when he just feels like he needs some water in his, for whatever reason, he's too tired, for whatever the reason, he quickly goes over to the sink to wash out his face. Getting some water, splashing it, it feels refreshing. And he looks up at himself, just sort of reminiscing over what's happened, not just today or the past few, just in general. The pure fact that he wasn't uncomfortable by the skin book doesn't feel right.
As you do so, you see the oil leave from splashing your face down the drain. It spirals down during the water's current, going into the black hole of a drain. And looking up, you see the foggy mirror. It's blurred out your vision of your reflection.
Maybe Alicia's right. Maybe I do need some time off for one. He reaches out to the mirror and wipes the fog away from the mirror.
As you do, you then spot Caroline. You see her red like blood, dripping blood. Her eyes tearing down as it blots down wet blood trails. And she calls out, "Nathaniel?" And you turn around and you see she isn't there. Looking back, the reflection shows just you, Nathaniel.
God.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. He runs his hands through his hair, shaking a bit from the sun's sight. It was the first time he's really had hallucinations like that. He's not sure where that even came from. He didn't see Caroline's body like that, after all. He just hastily grabs his shirt and tie and puts it on quickly, forgetting his oil-stained bathrobe as he just walks out.
And now we head back to Ryan. Describe to me what you are doing, Ryan.
He's in Dee's office, and contrary to what you would usually imagine when someone is stealing from someone else, he is not rifling through cabinets. He knows the exact one he's looking for. And right there he finds what he's there to take.
Ryan?
Huh?
What are you doing in my office?
Diane sent me to find some papers you might have on the movie theater.
What's that on your hand?
Just moving some bottles out of the way to see if there was anything behind them.
Oh, right. Ryan, how did you find my medication yet last week?
What?
How did you find my medication last week?
I don't know. I don't. What are you talking about?
My medication, you gave it back to me. How did you find it?
Oh! Oh, right. Yeah, it was just. I don't know, It was just lying in some random corridor. I don't. Yeah, on my way there, it was just, you know, under under a random cabinet, so.
You're usually a very good liar.
I'm. D, you're right. You having another one of your moments? Do you need a minute?
I'm fine. I've been having an okay day. I'm.
You sure? That was a stressful mission.
No.
And you know how turbulent your health can be.
I'm. I've been taking my medication for a week. That's enough for it to start activating again. I'm
The
fine.
thing is, medication doesn't like fix everything. And
Doesn't.
honestly, right now, it sounds like you're talking nonsense. I don't know, D. I think you just might be having an episode.
She doesn't know how to reply to that. Am I?
I think so, yeah.
Are you even here? Are you real?
Well, would you even believe me if I said I was?
She walks closer to you and tries to touch you.
Ryan backs up a bit.
Ryan,
He tries to. Yeah. Yeah?
don't do this to me. She tries to touch him again.
He moves out of the way a bit again, and he tries to put the pills back in the cabinet to, like, maybe get out of here before she can touch him. I think I think I may have been mistaken. The papers are probably at my office, so I just gotta, um,
Ryan,
yes, D?
you know I'm not going anywhere. I won't be mad at you.
Stop lying.
You don't know me.
I think you are having an episode.
Don't tell me how I'm feeling.
You're ill, D.
And what about it?
This isn't real. Ryan slowly puts the pills back in the cabinet. and starts inching towards the door. Maybe you should rest. Then again, I'm not sure how much word you should take from a hallucination.
She starts crying. Out of everything that happened today, that might have been the most stressful thing someone could ever tell her. You have sent her into an episode. You sent her into psychosis. Telling someone that you're not real is one of the most dangerous things to tell someone with schizophrenia.
Ryan watches Dee cry. And he's stuck between leaving and getting away and going to Dee.
Right.
You know what? This is D&D. I don't even have to decide.
What do you choose, my friend?
Okay, odd he stays, even he goes. Brian watches Dee cry for minutes more. And all of the shame he's ever felt from every horrible thing he's ever done in his life just culminates. For the first time in his life, he might actually believe his parents. He might actually be evil. He walks out the door.
Everything.
Leaving. Go ahead.
Everything seems to be happening so fast. She hears Alicia calling to her in another room. She hears Lorelai calling to her in another room. Suddenly, no one is in her office. Maybe Ryan was right. That wasn't real. She walks out of the office to find anyone. Even if someone was there, she can't see them. She holds her head. She thought the medication was helping.
You feel the world around you spin faster, ever faster. You hear voices that aren't there. You hear cries that are far, far away. And amongst it all, it reminds you of that one desolate place, far from the world that you once call home. And almost as if you were brought into it, you hear a voice. D123.
Everything. She looks around. Trying to look for that voice.
Why are you crying? And you feel your shoulder have some weight onto it as you feel a hand.
Eldritch.
I'm here. Come to me.
Eldritch. She turns around to try and hug him out of desperation.
It's okay. It is just me.
about your cries. Why are you crying, my dear?
She is shaking, but she feels better being in his arms. She goes, "Are you real?"
Yes, I am, dear.
She nods her head
And
and she goes, "It's happening again."
I'm here. Shh. It is just me, and only me here for you.
She nods her head, tears falling down her cheeks.
Let us now head back to Lorelei.
Sorry,
Lorelei,
got a bit silly.
God.
you're fine.
Mushy, that crying, Ryan. Oh my god! What, guys?
Bro,
You too.
that crying was so
Me!
real.
I know.
When I
So
fucking
good.
get you, when I fucking get all three of you. Oh my god!
You guys ate so
Slash very positive,
hard.
but
You ate so hard. I was upset.
I like making crying noises. It's very fun. You should try it.
On it.
Sorry. Real quick, just want to say 10 out of 10 acting from both of you. That felt genuine.
Everyone
Let's
applaud.
go. Let's go. Nervy, high five.
Yeah.
Eh.
Did you hear that?
Yay!
Let us head back to Lorelei. Lorelei, your eyes are blurry as they open wide. You find yourself not in your office where your crucifix lay against the wall, but you're now in a bed, on a hospital bed to be specific. Around you, you see a few more hospital beds empty. And there you see Argyle sitting at the foot of the bed, with Tilly right next to you, checking on your wound.
God fucking damn it.
Hey, God.
Everything is fine, guys.
Turn my fucking back for 1 second.
Turn it back for 1 second. Their second face.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm muting.
Okay, Locus.
You see at the foot of the bed Argyle twiddling his thumbs. He doesn't seem to notice you're awake, but Tilly does. Good morning, dear. Your wound is a bit lethal, but not too bad. You'll be fine in about a couple of days, but I'm going to be needing you to stay here for now.
Where am I?
You're in the infirmary at the Shallows Institute.
Did I repent? Did I repent?
Repent what, my dear?
I didn't. I dipped into wrath. I tempted into wrath.
She's quiet and stuttering her words. She has just woken up, but she's probably still affected by the stress of last night. And she's got like supernatural stress right now.
She looks at you lovingly and pats and kind of removes the hair at the side and lets it rest on your ear as she says, "For now, just rest up, dear. Don't move too much." And she kind of points at the bandage against your wound.
She just real quick, like which part of like her hair did she like move out the way? Is it like the short part of her hair? Is it her long fringe? Because if it's a long
The
fringe,
short.
she would have flinched. Okay.
Short.
All right. I feel like as soon as she notices the bandages on her torso, she like turns and she winces, feeling like the sting of the wound through the bandages and like hovering her hand over it as she kind of like turns into a bit more of a comfortable position. So she's sitting up a little bit, but also not putting too much pressure on it.
She then asks you, "Is there anything I can get you? Something to drink, something to eat? I'm pretty sure we still have some eggs."
She probably shakes her head. She doesn't feel overly hungry, but she pauses like, water, please.
Very well. You stay right here, dear. And then she leaves to grab you some water. Argyle, you see, looks at you looking very worried. You can see he's still twiddling with his thumbs, and he kind of looks away out of embarrassment. And he says, I know this seems weird of me to be here, but I was worried about you."
I mean, instinctively, she kind of blushes, but her vision is still kind of blurring a bit as she's trying to focus and process what he said. Like, I I appreciate it.
He then kind of like he tries to move to you, but then second thought of it and just sits back at his same spot. He looks back to you and he then offers you a little gift basket. It's a small gift basket and it has like some sweets, flowers. "I was originally going to give this to you sometime when you return, but I know this seems inappropriate." Yeah.
If only you heard me clawing at my desk right now. Oh. Um, I think she focuses her eyes hard enough to look at the gift basket, seeing the flowers, the sweets, which, funnily enough, are probably close to the type that she likes the most. Caramel kind of flavored sweets. She slowly lifts her hand to take it. She's coming a little bit more to her normal stutter, returning like, thank you. And she's blushing red again. She's not processing how much this means to her.
He nervously looks at you, blushing red, and he's, I thought you might like some sweets. though I don't know if you should be, as you're healing right now. You do whatever you want. I'll just go. I'll just go. And he bolts up and gets up, about to leave.
Hearing that, a bolt of panic kind of flows through her. She before he speaks, she kind of like lets the feel, like how kind he's been to her, settle in. This little gesture. She's never had something like that before. And something brews within her heart, holding this basket. And as soon as he decides to get up, she kind of like lifts up her hands and looks up at him in a panicked face, wide eyes. No, don't, no. She just doesn't want to be alone right now.
Argyle looks back and says, "Oh, sorry, dear. What did you want me to stay?"
She gulps despite her dry throat, and she kind of like nods, her eyes wide but pleading in a way. I can't think straight. I don't want to be. I don't want to be. She's shaking. She's shaking and panicking, starting to panic a bit. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be.
He sits back down, and says, "Okay, I won't leave you." And as we pan out, we see Tilly enter the room with a glass of water, noticing the gift basket and kind of shaking her head cheekily at Argyle. And this is where we end our session 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
god,
Awesome.
yes. Oh god, yes.
So good.
That was so good.